says I'm live. Am I live? I hope I am. Well, I see a couple of y'all commenting again. That means that I fixed it again, I guess. I had to do another one. I don't know what. I don't know this software yet. So, I'm sure once I get to playing with it more, I can probably figure it out. So, Sherry, just to verify, we've got audio and we've got video, correct? And everything's okay? Okay, good deal. Good, thank you. I think I'm going to go to Cersei where I've got good cell service. And that's the problem. The problem is I get out here in these rural areas and they have spotty cell service, and that YouTube, interestingly, when I stream through YouTube, if I lose y'all, it'll give me a grace period of about, I don't know, three or 4 minutes before it'll just drop the whole live, like, because it just gives up. But this software I'm using dropped it within a minute. So I've got to figure out how to change that setting, whatever that is, so that it tries to stay connected longer. Because I don't want a situation to arise where we have to do multiple live stream videos. Like, we need to just have it on one video. Crossing the Little Red River here in White County. What is the temperature? It's 31 here. I would say the temperature here is like 35 or 30, or I'm sorry, the low tonight here is 35. I don't know what it is right now. It's chilly. It's definitely chilly. Okay, so that's not working. I think that White County's got their stuff encrypted. I'm just going to monitor state police, so let me fix this just a second. takes that off. Yeah, let's just do that. Right there. Perfect. And I got a good signal. Even better. All right. Laptop right here. There we go. So I can see your comments better. Or and so I'm going to do a live stream on Christmas, and I'm going to have somebody riding with me. So there you have it. That's coming up. You didn't ask where I'm doing my live stream on Christmas, though. Well, I don't know yet. I don't know where I'm doing the live stream from. Several of y'all want me to go to Russellville, so that's looking like kind of like where I'm probably going to do it. I tried to go to Russellville today, but I ran out of time. That's why we're in White County. Let me see if I can focus that a little better. This thing, it has a remote control. Check it out. The camera that I have, it has a remote control. So guess what I can do? If we're sitting in the car and I want to zoom in on that person right there, look at that. And then I can hit, what is it, autofocus here? And it'll focus in. And then I can just zoom out. Pretty cool, isn't it? I couldn't do that too well with the cell phone. It didn't work out. So I do all of that with this remote. And I can also control the focus. See? Because one of the complaints from streaming on an iPhone was that I could never turn off the autofocus. So then sometimes it would go digital and look like crap, and then other times it would look good. Well, see? If it gets out of focus, I can just hit this button, just like now, and put it right back in focus. And I can turn the autofocus off. Anyway, I know that's a lot of whatever, but I mean, if it means that your picture is better quality, then it's worth it. Because that's what I'm trying to accomplish here. Is that you have a better quality picture while you're watching this live stream. Guess where I'm at? I'm at McDonald's. So I'm going to run in and make them brew a fresh pot of coffee, because I bet you they probably don't have one. Let me focus that a little bit better. And I'll be right back. Yeah, I really like this camera though. I'll tell you something else too. I didn't even buy this camera new. I actually bought it off eBay used. I got a really good deal. I couldn't pass it up. This camera is perfect. It does great. So, I don't know. You have to celebrate the victories wherever you can get them. And, if you can get something cheaper that does exactly what you need it to do, then by all means, go for it. me go get this, quickly go get this cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. And then I'm going to take you around Cersei while we listen for calls. And there might not be a lot going on here. I might need to go on down to Little Rock. No, I want counter. Placing my little mobile order right now. You know what? I am glad to see it work out too. Thank you, because I totally agree. It's nice to see it work out because it hasn't worked out in the past, and it was frustrating. I love doing these live streams, but I get irritated with technology failure and user failure because I don't exactly know what I'm doing a lot of the time. So I learn as I go. And so anyway, there's that. How close to BB are you? I'm not far. BB's only 15 miles down the freeway. We can go to BB. I'll be right back. Y'all hang out for a minute. Sherry Gibson says, my first job was at Kmart. My first job was a seasonal lawn boy, like I watered for like a 2-block huge apartment complex over the court. It was 2 blocks, big apartment complex. And my job was to water all the potted plants and the shrubbery. And occasionally I changed out smoke alarm batteries. That was my first job. And I worked at Kmart. I've worked at 2 different Kmarts, actually. We had 2 of them in Little Rock. I worked for both of them at some point. My
A4, B36.
what would Sherry? What was your clock number?
Go ahead, sir. Yeah, that's it. It's 97 right now. Were they working on the back panel? Negative, I believe. The dog team's on an aviation channel with a helicopter. Okay, 10-4. I'm coming through Batesville now.
So,
10-4.
Sarge is on his way, going through Batesville up north. 36 is out. They've got a helicopter. I had mentioned this a minute ago. I'm just trying to piece together what might be happening up there. I don't know. If any of you folks in Sharp County can advise or know anybody that knows something up that way, let us know. But something's happening in Sharp County involving a helicopter and a search. And I don't know if it's a fleeing suspect or somebody's lost in the woods or a child is missing, or it could be a half a dozen things. So we're on Ray Street here in Cersei. So Cersei is kind of like I'd call it a regional hub city. You know, I would call Jonesboro a regional hub city as well. If you look at Northeast and Jonesboro, you know, Jonesboro is the largest city in the area, but then there's, of course, Paragould, Walnut Ridge, Pocahontas, and then if you go south, there's Harrisburg, and eventually, if you kind of go to the southeast, you'll eventually run into West Memphis that way. And so Jonesboro serves as like the regional hub, and I say, you know, that's my term in my head for where your commerce is, your hubs, your Walmarts, your Pennies, your mall, places where you can shop, get goods, sell goods, etc., right? And though the other cities you can do a lot of that stuff in, Jonesboro's the place that's going to have most of everything. Well, Cersei in this area up here is kind of like, first of all, White County, a little fact about I've got to pull in here, that's pretty. White County is the largest county in Arkansas, land-wise. Union County down in El Dorado is a very close second. And now, if I don't have my facts straight and somebody wants to fact check me, you go right ahead. But I'm pretty sure in my mind I've got that right. White County is the largest county in Arkansas for its land mass, and then a very close second would be Union County, which is the county seat of Union County would be El Dorado, for you folks down south or the folks that know where that's at. So White County, Cersei here is the county seat of White County. White County, let's see, I think Cersei, I haven't ran the numbers lately. I think I've looked it up at one time. I think Cersei's probably got a population size of around 40,000, and I'm not 100% on that. I'm sure any of y'all could fact check that very quickly. But it's big enough that it's going to have a movie theater. It's got a little strip mall that has a JCPenney in it. I mean, you can. They've got a steakhouse here. I mean, it's just to give you examples. But then they also have Harding University. It's a privately owned religious college here, Harding University. And so they're a major employer and a major presence in this area here in White County. So you'll see a lot of college students here in Cersei. And when I drive from Little Rock to the northeast, Cersei is about a third of the way up. And my trip is divided into thirds. So it goes Cersei, then Newport, and then Walnut Ridge as you're going up 57, which used to be 67 until just this month. Now it's Interstate 57, but us locals will probably always call it 67 because it used to be that for ages. So, anyway, when I get to Cersei, a lot of times on my way home or on my way down to Little Rock, I'll stop. They've got places to eat here, and I've shopped at this particular Walmart a few times. It's interesting. I forgot to mention too about Cersei. They have a Walmart and a Sam's Club distribution center here in this town, which are two separate things. So they are a major employer for this region here. Walmart, Sam's Club, which is of course owned and operated by Walmart. which is an Arkansas company for the folks that don't know, because we do have international viewers that don't know these things, and I take for granted sometimes that you know everything. You might not, but when it relates to Arkansas. So yes, Walmart is by and large our number one major employer for this state, and also the revenue they generate is substantial for this state, and the ancillary industries that service Walmart and vendors that set up in Bentonville and Rogers to get closer to Walmart. So again, I've talked about Walmart in the past. I know I have on some other live streams, because I remember making that same statement. But just Walmart's they're a big employer here in Arkansas. And so yeah, here we are in Cersei again. Like I said, they've got the Walmart distribution center and Sam's Club distribution center. And so the Walmart in particular here in Cersei is decent. And yes, there is such a thing as a crappy Walmart and a decent Walmart. Typically, where the employees live, like the distribution centers, they have decent Walmarts. And they sure do here in Cersei. You know, I could have gone down there to Harding. That's what I should have done. I'm going to go back because I don't know. I'm going to go down here, though. Hang on. Yeah, Benton, and then I'm going to go up. There you go. So now I'm going to turn on Benton Street here. So I'm learning Cersei. I stop here a lot and get gas. This is a nice stopping place to get fuel along the way. And so I'm trying to learn Cersei better. I was just here the other day driving around, so. Maybe we can get some local police to pull me over for something. Never know. Now, I'll tell you another company that y'all might be familiar with, too, if you want to know another Arkansas company. And this is lesser known. You might not have known that this company was based right here in Little Rock, Arkansas, not right here in Cersei. But how many of y'all have heard of Dillard's? They are like a Macy's, an upscale, kind of a higher-end store, Dillard's. Well, Dillard's is located, their headquarters is located right there, just right off of downtown Little Rock. And I know this is kind of weird to say, but it's just a memory I have. But Mr. Dillard, the Dillard that founded Dillard's, William Dillard, he's buried in the same cemetery as my grandfather, and they're not far away from each other, and I always would see that. And he's got this just over-the-top grave, because they have the corner, like where the two roads meet, so he's got that lot. Well, I mean, I guess he had the money to afford it. But see, anyway, you know, if we ever do a live stream in Little Rock sometime, I'll just take you to the cemetery, and we ought to just go talk about some famous Arkansans and folks like Mr. Dillard. I could show you his gravesite. So I'm on BB Caps Parkway right now from Benton Street. This will take me kind of towards Harding University. And I'm passing Cersei Fire Station right here. I can probably get a good view of that. They've got all their fire trucks and apparatus sitting outside tonight. So I'm going to take you on the campus here of Harding University. So there's no secret. I'm driving. I have two vehicles that I use to do the live streams, and I'm in the older vehicle. This is Ted. I've given it the name of Ted, the 2001 Mercury Grand Marquis. And I'll tell you, this is my second Mercury Grand Marquis to own. These cars are fantastic for my purposes, especially with driving to the Northeast and coming to Little Rock and doing these live streams. And I know that some might say that they're not environmentally friendly because they have V8 engines in them. That's true, I get it. But at the same time, these cars, because we're in the South and they don't get all ate up by road salt, these cars have survived, and they continue to. You see a lot of them still rolling around, these in the old Crown Vics. You still see them around. Well, I bring that up to tell you today I had to get Ted worked on a little bit. Ted's control arms in the front were sounding like a cheap mattress at a pay-by-the-hour motel, okay? And so I was like, it just was getting to a point where I would pull in a parking lot and get stared at by everybody. So, and I embrace it. I think it's hilarious, personally. I have an interesting sense of humor. Let me just put it to you that way, okay? I try to keep these lives PG. We're adults here. I might let a cuss word slip every now and again, but yeah, anyway. Look at those Christmas lights. I'm at this, I guess this is student housing, maybe campus, the campus student housing here at Harding. Oh, that's hold on, that's the scene I should have showed you. Let me back up. But anyway, yeah. I love that I can turn that camera. That's just so, I love it. I'm having a good time doing this live stream, y'all. Thanks for, all I can say is thank you for playing along. Thank you. Because you're allowing me to play with new toys that I'm digging it. And it's thanks to y'all, because if there was not a demand, I would not be doing this. And there is a demand. You are riding with me tonight. We're watching these Christmas lights. We're listening to this radio traffic. And I'm grateful. So, yes, I'm in the Christmas spirit, for sure. Or the holiday spirit, if we want to be politically correct, because I don't want to offend anybody. If you're not about Christmas, sorry about that. Okay, I'm in the festive spirit. There you go. Look how well that camera, and it zooms in on people and everything. Look at that. See? So when we're sitting across the interstate from a trooper, I could actually zoom in. Let me hit focus on that. See, if that were the trooper right there, I could zoom in way across, and that light pole that I'm zoomed in on is a good 75 to 100 yards away. I mean, it's almost a football field away. Let me zoom back out here, figure out how to do that. There we go. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching this live stream. You viewers are amazing. The support that you've given me over these years, these few years that we've been doing this channel, and we've grown, we've upgraded our equipment. I got an office space again. I had one, and then I let it go, and I got it back again because I needed it. I mean, it's just been a lot, and I have y'all to thank for that. So I'm very thankful, and you'll probably hear me say it over and over again because I mean it. So we're still at Harding University. Now, just to be clear, we're monitoring Arkansas State Police Troop B, which is based out of Newport. They also handle White County. I tried to listen to White County's frequencies, but they're not coming through. I don't know if they've got encrypted radios here or not. I haven't had time to figure that out, so I'm assuming yes. So we're only monitoring state police at this moment. And it's Sunday night, so there's probably not going to be a lot going on. So really, we're probably just going to drive around and look at this town, and I guess we can be bored together. And I see just now, I look down and I see something red on the screen, and it is from Miss Pamela, and that is a wonderful Christmas gift. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Miss Pamela. You are truly an angel, and I mean that. Thank you. And to all you other folks out there that you know who you are. And I know Miss Sherry, I thank you for that as well. But you know who you are. Miss Linda Zeno, as I have to mention you. I'm always delighted when I open up my mailbox in my P.O. box, and there's a nice card from Miss Linda in there, and also from Miss Sharon. I've had correspondence from Miss Sharon Jennings, and there's so many others. I mean, I could drop names all night. There's just, you folks are like friends to me. You have to understand, we're kind of in this together, right? You watch this channel because you're trying to get a better understanding of what's going on. And even if you folks don't live in Arkansas, you can at least see some professionals in action. These Arkansas State Troopers, their training speaks for themselves, the way they conduct themselves. And granted, I know that there are some videos that show profanity, and I know that y'all have expressed in your comments that you don't particularly care for that. You don't find that to be very professional and whatnot, but I understand that. I do understand that part. Do I think it looks professional to cuss somebody out on camera? No. Do I understand why that might have happened? Absolutely. That's the difference, though. Some people don't clutch your pearls if you're sitting here, watching a law enforcement channel, because this is about as real as it gets. And I understand some folks, they don't like the cussing, but we can't always have it our way. So just because you don't cuss doesn't mean somebody else doesn't. So So Cersei is just full of Christmas decorations, and I'll tell you, it's been a little disheartening this year driving around Arkansas. In memories past, I can remember where there were great efforts to have holiday decorations up, and contests even. People were, just, here, I'm going to move that camera over so you can see all that. Look at that. But anyway, and it's good to see this, because in Little Rock and even in Walnut Ridge, there's not a lot of Christmas lights out this year. It's noticeably missing from the area, and I don't know. I have, of course, I have some opinions about that. I'm sure you might. Not going to make it political by any means. That's not where I'm even going with it. But I'm just, for whatever reason, it's slightly disheartening to see that not a lot of people are celebrating as much this year, the Christmas spirit or whatever where I see people with holiday lights anyway. So hopefully that trend will come back. I hope so. Vaught says, quick question, if I know a chase... Hold on, let me go back to it. Where'd it go? If I know a chase TBI happened in an area, but you haven't posted about it, is there any way to send you some of the details so that you can get the video? Absolutely. Absolutely. Exclamation mark, underline, make that in italics and bold. Yes, 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 yes. Please. So... And here we go with I'm going to pull over, as a matter of fact, for that one. I got to pull over for that. Look, I could go into a real detailed explanation about why this is so important to me. But look, pursuits fall through the cracks all the time. And absolutely, I love knowing about stuff, because sometimes things fall through the cracks and I would love to know. So, for you, sir or ma'am, send me an email to this email address. Hold on. Send me an email to that email address with anything that you may have on that particular pursuit. Let me give you a couple of pointers, and this is also for everybody that may be interested in this. I need to know what agency, who. So what agency? I need to know where, what county, what city. If you don't know, just tell me somewhere in Garland County, somewhere in Pulaski County. That's better than not knowing that. I have to have somewhere to look. And you don't have to know the exact time, but I need to know the date. So was there a news story? Did the local newspaper in your area or somebody cover it? You can go back and look on Facebook and find the post. I need to know when it happened. So who, where, and when will get it done. Email me to that email address that I just put in the chat. And even if you folks don't know of anything at this moment, you can save that email. You can always drop me an email and let me know something. I'm always listening. That also applies to the Leos out there in my life. You heard me. I don't reveal sources, so feel free, drop a dime. Let me know. Let me know where to look. Let me know what needs light. And it can be a good story, too. It doesn't have to be dirt. You don't just have to give me a pursuit. You can give me a good story. I'll feature it. Okay, so where am I going? Let me go this way. So I am still in Cersei, though I'm probably, you know what, I should have gone to the downtown area around the courthouse. And that last year I came down here, they had all their Christmas lights up. So you know what, I'm going to do that. Let me head over there. Okay, so did we come through here a minute ago? Yeah. this is where Benton's in this Benton. I don't have my GPS up. I'm pretty good about not having to have it. Let's see if this is Benton Street. Yeah, okay. Alright. We're going to go back the way we came. We're going to go to downtown real quick. Yes, Mockingbird71 says the White County Courthouse is always pretty, and I concur. That is where we are heading to next. I came down here, it was probably a year ago. We did a live stream. I was on my way to Little Rock. I stopped here, and I think I showed it off. I think they had their Christmas lights up last year. But anyway, we're heading that way. Hey, where are you White County troopers at? White County Trooper P25 Connor Vrooman. I don't know if he pronounces it Vrooman or Vroman. And I sure would hate to get that wrong. Probably Vroman. Street, so yes, I'm back at 36. If I were to take Ray Street on out, it would take me to a little town called Romance in White County. Oh man, that's what I need to do. Can I cut over and not break a ton of laws here? Yeah. Look at that. I could probably zoom this in, actually. Hold on. Where's my remote control? Where's my remote? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna park my car. I'm kind of halfway in the driveway. Let me pull up just a little bit. Yeah, and then I'll focus it. Let's see if that works. There it is. Oh man, check that out. Let me zoom out a little bit. This is what's going on right now in the big town of Cersei. And this camera does pretty darn good, because those people are far away, I have to say. It is nice. I love this. Ah, look at the cat. Yeah, that's better than an iPhone. Yarnell's? That's the ice cream. I think that says Yarnell's. Yarnell's, even though they've sold and it's not the same family, Yarnell's was, and it still is based here in Cersei. It's an ice cream factory, and us local Arkansans know a thing or two about Yarnell's ice cream. Don't we, LRE? LRE can tell you about some Yarnell's ice cream for sure. Mockingbird71, you know about Yarnell's. Come on now. Talk about that good real vanilla. It's actually homemade vanilla. They're really good one. Okay, so Benton Street, and if I go this way, I'm going to go to, let's head this way. Well, the Yarnell's factory is still located here. Like I said a minute ago, the family sold. There's still a family member that lives in Little Rock, and I won't drop her name, but I know of her out in West Little Rock. She's one of the descendants of the Yarnells. But the family sold to a company based out of Illinois. I'm almost sure it was Illinois. And they still manufacture it though. It's still just as good. So this is the front door to Harding University here. So I turned the camera that way a little bit. That's kind of the front entrance here of Harding University. We're going to continue past it though. So we can head downtown. I will tell you again, I mentioned this a minute ago, we're still monitoring Arkansas State Police Troop B in Newport, but there's just nothing happening. So it's not like we're not listening for calls. It's just there's really nothing going on. So that's part of it. Because I'm looking at my scanner, I've got a really good signal, and I've had a good signal this whole time. So I know we're not missing calls. That's what I'm saying. Okay, coming into the downtown district of Cersei. I'm going to turn my camera this way a little bit. Going to pass the White County Courthouse in just a minute. It's going to be off to your left there. Though I'm not sure what building that is in front of us. Was that a bank? What is that? This building I've got on here now. That's First Security Bank. Look at this movie theater right here. I'm going to have to park across the street. That's El Rialto. I got to show y'all that. That's good stuff. All right. This is a traditional courtyard square, just like they've got. Oh, that almost happened. Wow, that almost happened. Wow. We would have had it on camera on a live, huh? That almost happened. I gotta wait a second because I got a car behind me. Hang on. This car turned left and the truck behind it didn't slow down, and I thought they were going to smash into them and then me, but that didn't happen. So, good. We're glad. We don't want that to happen. Can I park? I can park across the street this way, can't I? Yes, I can. Oh, even better. I can zoom in now. Check this out. Let me see if I did this right. No, I did not. Hang on. Hang on a minute, guys. There we go. cool building right there. The Rialto movie theater right here in Cersei. I love it. I love old neon. You know, LED is such a cool technology, but I don't know. There's just something really cool about neon from way back. It's cool. I like it.
36 near 1498.
10-4.
Okay, so 36 just got 98, which means he's finished from whatever that was that he was on, which we don't know. But also, we know that the radio is working because we just heard him, and we've got a good signal. White County Courthouse here to your left. This is the downtown square. And I think that Yarnell's ice cream is literally right around the block, somewhere around here. I love how that light is illuminating the sidewalk. You would just have to, I mean, it looks pretty good on camera too, but I tell you, you just have to kind of be here to experience that. The way that illuminates like that was really cool. This is the kind of place you want to bring your children and your grandchildren to and let them be mesmerized by these lights. Yeah. Let's see. Somebody said, "Am I a cop?" Is that what it says? John, wait. Okay, yeah, I don't always make that clear. So actually, let's talk about that for a minute. I'm not in law enforcement. I have a history in law enforcement related jobs. I was never a police officer on the streets, though I did attend the police academy to receive a part-time 2 certification for some of the jobs I did, including detention officer and a civilian employee for the Arkansas State Police for a time. So that's a little bit, and I was also a dispatcher. My first law enforcement related type job was a 911 dispatcher for the city of Little Rock. So, though I never actually was on the street, I did work in the industry here locally, and I've got a lot of dear friends that are still in it, and yeah, so that's it. White County Courthouse here. Still right across from the Rialto Theater there. It's real nice. So that's a little bit about me and my experience with everything being, and it's always been a natural interest of mine to get out here and want to see what was going on. I like, some people might call me a scanner chaser, and I think that would probably be fair. I would.
Powder Road, gonna be out with Silver DMC Yukon. Adam Paul Nora 14 X-ray. Adam Paul Nora 14 X-ray.
Because when you think about a scanner chaser, what are they doing? They're chasing calls, and that's kind of what I'm doing. And I do. I get out here and chase calls sometimes. They like to see what's going on. Sometimes we'll put it on a live, like we are tonight. If something were to break tonight, I would show it. Oh, that's really cool. I like those lights. Well, we've got some police action.
Okay, go ahead.
We've got some police action going on over
550, you can show me clear just as the vehicle. Show me on service, thank you.
Turn that down.
Copy. Have a good night.
Oh, so we are picking up the sheriff's department. Okay, cool. So we're here in Cersei, and I don't know what's going on over here, but... Oh, okay. I see what's going on over here. Perfect use of this camera right here. This is going to be great. Now, folks, that is what I call public service. That is exactly what that is. Public service. And you might be saying, what is he talking about? Well, here in just a minute, I'll show you.
40,
Go ahead.
I'll be 98. If you ain't called, they have help on the way.
10-4.
Public service, my friends. The officer is trying to help a citizen get into her vehicle. She has apparently locked her keys in the car. This is something you don't see a lot anymore. That's why this is like rare. That's why I'm zoomed in on it. I think it's great. Most departments will tell you, well, we can't do this anymore for liability. But apparently, Cersei does it for their citizens. I think that's amazing. So, kudos to the Cersei Police Department for even trying to help their citizens like this. For sure. Because most of them would tell you, call a locksmith. Well, hello, Dream Girl 453, and thank you. Whoops, let me zoom that out. Dream Girl 453, thank you so much. Hi from Anniston, Alabama. Well, hello, our fellow neighbor to the east. Well, we're all in the south down here, so Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, we're all neighbors. Even though you Alabamans got a little bit more country twang to your voice than we do. And you know what else you have in Alabama? You have fried bologna sandwiches in Alabama. That's for sure. Okay, Bo, I'll check it out here in a little bit. But thank you so much for that. Thank you. And you Alabamans are always welcome here. Just don't talk about your football. We don't want to hear it. So, good folks, we're on scene here at the Walgreens. Again, I don't have Cersei PD. We're not able to monitor them. I just happened to notice a police officer over here talking to a citizen. At first, I thought it might have been shoplifting related. But now, it is totally this officer trying to get in this vehicle for this lady. Blue collar builds. Yeah, I would kind of wonder too. Well, it's a lockout situation. That's what it is. We're going to get blocked now. I don't think we're going to be able to see anymore. You just had to park there, didn't you? You just had to park there. You knew I was sitting over here. There's other spots, but no, you had to park there. Okay, fine. 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 I'll move in a minute. I want to know if he gets into the car now. We're already invested into this deal. Okay, what's your question, Bo? Hit me. Oh. Where'd my remote go? It just fell on the floor. There. Well, I'm not sure if he got in or if he didn't. Hey, I'm going to go get a bumper sticker ready, and I'm going to park, and I'm going to ask the officer, hey, did you get it? Well, I will in a minute. And then I'll probably hand him the bumper sticker. Now, they're not always friendly.
1844. I got two vehicles on the shoulder. 5,000 block here, so we got TNC 28.
5,000 block of Harrison. I didn't catch where that. Oh, that's in. That was 1044. That was over in Independence County. But think about that for a minute. All right, so we'll just park this baby right here.
Parking 42. Yes, sir.
Of course you're coming back. I would have had the.
You checked on was it 5 for right there at the curb, top of the hill. 10-4, they're out of fuel. They got somebody on the way with the gas truck.
I would have done better to just sit where I was at, y'all. You know what? Just tell you what. Hold on. Let me go do the block. I don't want to be too obvious. Let me go do it because I'm in an obvious car. That's the thing. Like my car is pretty obvious. I'll just do the block and pull in the other way. Hey, I might need to run into Walgreens for a minute.
Or for checking both vehicles. 38.
Simple.
Okay, let me park her again right back here. Yeah, I shouldn't have moved. That was the problem. That's just me adjusting it. Sorry. Yes, Blue Collar Builds. We're in Ted tonight. Ted the Mercury Grand Marquis. Now I just want you to know I've got a pretty good rapport with the Cersei Police Department. Do you know why that is? Does anybody remember? Why would I have just said that? Why do I have a good rapport with the Cersei Police Department? Because one of their officers sent me his take-home car, and he took a picture of it against a flag wall and sent that in for me to use on the end of one of my videos. And I don't know which officer that was. It might have been this officer. I didn't see your question, Bo. Sorry. Let me go back. I missed it. I was driving. Hang on. Bo Coffee says I saw a blue Charger. Let me zoom out. I don't like having it zoomed in when they drive by it. Bo Coffee says, I saw a blue Charger that had no ram bar and had markings on right door. I'm curious if it's a special unit from Troop K. Saw it in Hot Springs today. Well, I don't know. I totally don't know about that. In particular, I can tell you that all the ASB troops have covert vehicles. Every one of them. And those covert vehicles are usually going to be a Charger. I would say maybe some of them use Tahoes. I'm not sure, or not a Tahoe, but a Durango. But I'm fairly confident when I tell you most of them are unmarked Chargers, and some of them have the star on the right side only, and then some of them don't have any insignia at all. And they do not have regular state police license plates. They have civilian license plates out of Arkansas. Signal's probably better now. I moved my phone was. I got 5G again, or I did, or I do, or I did. Yeah, there we go. Well, this is a tough week for a lot of people, and VM Cougar in Tennessee says this is not a good week for me, never is. And I acknowledge that, you come around the holidays, it's, first of all, statistically speaking, unfortunately, I don't want to say the word, but folks that terminate one's own existence without saying that word because of YouTube. Typically that is highest around Christmas. And for each of y'all out there that are suffering from some sort of depression or, in some ways, I would probably say some of y'all are lonely. You have loneliness issues as well. I mean, I do. I'll be the first to tell you. Sometimes I feel like I'm all alone out here. And we all share that in common. It doesn't matter how old you are. You don't have to be elderly to feel like you're alone. You can be 15 years old in this world and feel like you're absolutely alone as well. For a lot of different reasons. So I'll just tell you that, as long as we've got a live stream, you're welcome here, and you can come and hang out here, and if nothing else, we'll just get along just fine. Let me go see if I can holler at the officer real quick. Hey, sir. Shit. He did not hear me. I bet he's getting 98 too. What do you think? Alright, Cersei Police, car number 823. Thank you for trying. I think he's getting ready to leave. Where are me bumper stickers? Reckon if I pull out, yeah, is he leaving? Yeah, he's getting 98. Dang. Well, I was gonna say something to him. I was gonna give him a bumper sticker. I got it ready. But that's how it goes. They come and they go. So, whoever's driving Cersei 873, thank you for your service. And thank you for trying to help a citizen, even if it didn't work out. We need more of that in this world right now, for sure. All right, well, we are going to head down this way, see if we can see, I think the Yarnell ice cream factory is down here. See if we can find it. I have found it. So Turkey Hill, you know the ice cream company Turkey Hill? Recognize that logo right there? Maybe I was going too fast. We were just here too. Well, that is the ice cream factory right there. I found a cow. Y'all have probably seen this ice cream, Turkey Hill All Natural. Anyway, I guess that's the company that bought out Yarnell's. Yeah, because I remember they had this thing that went across the street right here like that. That bar. I remember that's how I know where we're at. Well, I used to come down here when I was young. This was Yarnell's. Let me zoom this in a little bit better. There we go. So we are at the ice cream factory. So we're on Pleasure Street or Avenue. I'm not sure what was this? Pleasure something. Pleasure Avenue.
EPS just sent out a new message. Phones at the various troop locations around the state, as well as ACIC returns and Atlas, are reportedly back up at this time. However, other issues with the servers are still ongoing and being worked on at this time.
Oh, well, all right.
10-4, well, at least we can call.
10-4.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. So that little announcement you just heard is that they're having issues running people. So basically, they were telling the troopers you can call in to ACIC to run somebody, but the terminals are down or something. Now they're backed up. That was really what they said. Yeah. You might be asking yourself, what are you doing here? I just needed the light for a minute.
Search 694, give us ACIC was back up.
10-4, they're advised and ACIC returns are back up.
Oh, that's what they were saying. Okay.
4 months still not connecting with you on the 28 at Arkansas Fork.
Go ahead.
575, Z for Robert Floyd, 575, ZRG.
Out of Ash Flat.
10.
Well, you know what happens when you get in an area with a lot of smoke shops, right? This looks to be the residential area down this way. One might even call this the hood of Cersei, which I don't know if it is or not. Maybe I'd call it the older section of town. I'm not sure Cersei has a hood. Maybe they do have a hood. I'm not sure. So we come up to BB Caps again. We'll be in front of this traffic. Little Rock 2517 says yo, and I say yo back. What up? Passing close to the Cersei High School campus now, so they're definitely on the other end of town. But somewhere down here I'm going to intersect a street called Queensboro. Most areas in Arkansas have a hood. It's just part of it. I bet that's Queensboro right there. What is that? Queensboro? What is that? Country Club. What's that elementary? I'm going to go down here. I'm going to see how far this goes. I'm not sure where this goes. Sherry Gibson says to all the pet owners who lost a fur baby and had the praying hands, you know, I appreciate you saying that too, because I'm right there. I lost one this year and I lost one last year. Oh, nice. So not only are you flying, but you just threw out a cigarette. You gonna stop for the red light? Where am I at? 13. This is the north part of town. People are in too big of a hurry. South on 13. I might have to use my GPS now. I don't know where I'm at. Okay, so nighttime camera sucks. Let's see if we can make that a little better. I haven't. Now there it goes. It's coming back. Let's see. First of all, I need to figure out where am I, so I can show you more stuff. Let's go to the veterans, the VFW Lodge. I bet I could find a trooper around there. Sunday night, people are probably drinking. You know, I don't know. Maybe. Where am I? Okay. I see where I'm at. Okay. Yeah, my Westie, I had a West Highland White Terrier. He was 17 and a half years old, and I had to put him down in August. He just got too old for me. He just wouldn't. I felt like I was being selfish to keep him alive any longer because he just wasn't able to hardly walk, and I don't know. I have mixed emotions about it a little bit because I'm like, well, I could have waited one more week, but I just, if you're a long-term dog owner, let me try that. Is that too much? Yeah, that's way too much. Okay, sorry, I'm messing with the camera. Anyway, I just felt bad about his decline, and I knew that you just know when the time's right. That's the bottom line. If you just become bonded with your animal, when it's time. When it's time. You have to be realistic about it too. And they're just like kids. I don't have any natural born children, so but I had that dog forever, and it just there's a big part of me. Of course, I miss my dog, but I also am glad that my dog has moved on to a better situation. Because at least for the last year, it wasn't all that good. Might need to look at my GPS again. So I'm on Country Club right now. And they're saying if you're going to go this way, you need to go this way. Okay, got it. So I would probably say this is where the money of Cersei is. Right around here. This is where the money homes are. Nicer area of town. I don't know if he still lives up here, but former Governor Mike Beebe lives in Cersei, somewhere around here. I know he lives up here. Blue Collar Builds asks, are you going to get another dog? Yes, and not right now. And it's not because I don't want a dog. I would love to have an animal. But for the first time since 2001, I'm animal free, and that's only been since August. So I'm still enjoying a little bit of time where I don't have to be responsible for an animal. Again, going back to what I was saying, when you take one on, you need to be responsible for it. I mean, it's just like a child. So don't have a kid if you're not going to take care of it. Don't have an animal if you're not going to take care of it. And don't expect other people to raise your kid. Don't expect others to raise your animals. And I feel that way very strong. And, it's a commitment. So until I'm willing to make that commitment again, no, not at this time. I will, but just not right now. All right. Well, this is how you get pulled over in Cersei. You pull into a closed business at night in a dark parking lot, and it's like a school, I think, in the nicer part of town. And then you black out. We'll see if anybody saw me pull in here. You never know. Cersei PD might come find me to be a suspicious person. I am going to step out of my vehicle for a minute, stretch my legs, maybe walk down the road and come right back. Give me like a minute, maybe two. Be right back. country club somewhere. Well, I've shown you all of Cersei. No, I have not. So let me. Oh, if I take that, it'll go up and over. That's what I need to do right there. Up and over. I just don't know if that'll have cell service or not. Okay. So where am I again? I'm right there. There's a lot of Christmas lights in this neighborhood. It's good to see that. Yes, I'm in the car. Alright, let's go back toward, where is it? Yeah. Let's go this way. So we are kind of still on the west side of town here, and we're going to mosey on around to on 13, Arkansas 13. We're going to go up that way, and we're going to mosey on past the Veterans of Foreign Wars bar, VFW bar, that's up there on 13. We're going to see if they're open tonight, and if they are, and there's people in there drinking, there might be a trooper or a sheriff lurking in the dark somewhere around there. You never know. So see if we can find them. Maybe we can find Trooper Vroman B25, because I featured a DWI that he did, and he sits up there, and hopefully I don't lose you with cell service. I don't know. So far, so good. I've only been up this way once or twice. So I'm going to have to find it. I think it's going to be right off this highway. What I'm looking for. The VFW post that's up here somewhere. One of the very first Traffic Series episodes that I ever did was right here somewhere. It was like episode 2 or 1 or 3 or something really low. Where am I? City limits to Cersei to my right because the sign is there. I bet that right there is the VFW Lodge. Well, there's nobody in my turn lane. I wouldn't advise you to do that, but there was nobody in the turn lane. Okay, so I bet this is it, because I see a flag. That's it? No, that's an automotive place that has a bunch of flags. I don't know, from a distance, you know, you would think that might be the place, because it's got a bunch of... I don't want to go down here. I don't know where I'm at. I'm sure they're going to love me for pulling on their lot. Wilford's Auto Sales. Got them flags out there. I thought you were the lodge. I'll probably have to look it up. Get off their property. I'm gonna go this way. I think it's right here. Yeah, that traffic stop, that like episode 2 was like right here. Because they were on 16. Let's see if this is right.
36 Newport, are we stepping at the sheriff's office for a minute?
10-4.
Well, I never did locate the VFW post, but it was right around there somewhere. There was no trooper. VFW. Let me see how close we were. Oh, I hadn't got to it yet. It's there. Oh, I can access it over here. Okay, I'm sorry. I cut it short. Let's go over there. So I'm on Main Street in Cersei. I'm heading to Moore. What is that? We had a pursuit on this road. Moore Avenue. I've done a pursuit on this road right here that we're about to take. Yeah, this is it right here. This is where I want to go. So let's see here on Moore Avenue. I need to go to, what is it, Davis, Moore and Davis. Well, that's exactly where he did that DWI pullover too. There's a pursuit and a DWI right up here. I'm heading to the right spot. I'm trying to find a little action up here in Cersei. I'm trying to find it. You know, White County is a dry county, and Cersei is definitely a dry city. They don't. Harding University would not allow White County to go. Well, Cersei to go wet. That wouldn't happen. At least I don't think. I could be wrong. Past James Street. It's a good name for somebody. James. It's a good name. Okay, we're trying to find Davis. So let's see if that's coming right up here. I think it is. Ah, look at this car right here. This car has Christmas lights on it. That's cool. It's a older model GMC Yukon, I think. It had Christmas lights all over the top of it. So this vehicle in front of me has a brake light out, and it's pretty obvious. And, not that it matters, but it's just, it's, if you're out here riding around with the brake light out, I mean, you need to check your equipment before you get pulled over. So somebody's going to pull you over for that's easy pickings. Easy pickings. And he's going fast. So, where is this? Hey, is that it right now? That ain't it. Where is that it? Maybe. That might be it right there. Let's see if we see a trooper around here, too. No, the dispatch feed is not off. It is. It's not off. It's on. It's just state police isn't talking about anything, and the sheriff's department hadn't said anything either. And I probably need to check it actually. That's the wastewater treatment facility. That's not the VFW. So that ain't right. Let's see. Didn't go far enough. Still didn't go far enough. Let's see, this is a state highway. That's why that trooper can work right here. So that's another little thing. The VFW is located right off a state highway, and he said troopers can easily work this just like they can work anything else. Catch people driving drunk. This, my friends, is the VFW post up here, right off the Little Red River, literally. The Little Red River is right here at this bridge. So that's the Little Red River here. VFW post. All right, so if I were to cross the river right here, I'd be in Judsonia pretty soon. I don't want to do that. So this right here is some prime hunting grounds for the state troopers for finding people driving drunk and that kind of stuff. That's why there's been a DWI video and a pursuit that came out of right here. I don't think I've been down here before, so this was new for me too. If you want to watch these videos I'm talking about, go on to the Troop B playlist and then sort it from oldest to newest. And one of the old videos is here, and then look for one that had Connor Vroman in it, and he got in a pursuit through here. I think it was him, or pretty sure it was him. Anyway. back where we came. Yeah, because see, they've stopped right up here. I remember that. And that traffic stop video that had Roman in it, he pulled that vehicle over and it stopped right here in this neighborhood on the left. Let's pass this. Time is it right now? 7:29. It's dead up here. I could be in Little Rock in 45. I could be in Pulaski County in like 40 minutes. 35, 40 minutes. And I got some go left in me because I hadn't drank that coffee. So I'm thinking, let's go to Little Rock. We looked at the Christmas lights. It was cool. I'm tempted to go back to that McDonald's and get another cup of coffee because they had brewed some coffee for. There was somebody else there that got 2 medium coffees at the same time I did, so they had to brew a pot. That's unusual for McDonald's. I might go for round 2 before I head out. Well, you've seen Cersei. Cersei's not that big. I've showed you the main stuff. We've done Cersei before. And I'm really glad that I came here. I'm glad that we got to see some of these Christmas lights. It really reminded me to try to be a little bit more festive this year and not be so gloomy and depressed about just things, just in general. So I'm glad we did this here in White County. I could take you to BB on the way down. Why don't we do that? Why don't I take you to BB? Which is the next town past here. Well, really, McRae is, but for bigger towns, let's say Cersei and then BB. Let's go to BB. I'll take you to their downtown section. They always put on a light show for their downtown. And then I'll probably mosey to Little Rock. We'll put it on some Troop A and see if we can use this camera and see some stuff. If you're willing to hang out with me, because I'm caffeinated right now, so I'm ready to go. Just keeping it real. And there ain't nothing happening up here. I'm just being honest. This is not happening. So come on down to Austin. Say hello. Okay, I will. I don't want to get too far off the main drags because of cell service, but Ward's down there too. Ward's got a little down. At right there at 367 in Ward, they got a little fishing area right there. I don't know the name of it. It's a little pond that's right off the railroad tracks, and I've pulled over there a time or two and watched trains from there. But I don't know if that's a game and fish. I don't know if that's City of Ward. Somebody owns that there, but there's a fishing pond that's right next to the railroad tracks in Ward.
B16 there for?
B16.
Go ahead.
That's Jackson County.
Address in Yarnell County was out with a domestic, and had shots fired and mail down.
Ooh. We got a shooting.
10-4, give me the 1020 again.
Yeah.
It's an address in Yarnell. I'm not sure what street it is there. I'll let you know.
Well,
4 to 16, how far out are you?
I don't know where that's at. Yeah, let me hear this.
About 15 minutes. I think they were saying do some lane, do some road. Might try to look on the map to see if you can see a road. Sounds like that.
8 Mile Road. Does that sound familiar to anybody that knows this area up here? I've never heard of that. I mean, you've heard of that in Michigan, but this isn't Michigan. This is Arkansas. So the trooper just advised communications and his sergeant that the county unit in his county is responding to a domestic turned shots fired. So that's a aggravated situation that, of course, if the trooper's available, they'll go.
I think it's still conflicted. Gunshot to the head.
He was digital. Let's see if he'll repeat his traffic there.
People.
No. I thought I heard. Well, I don't want to say it because YouTube will. I have to be careful about. We were talking one time on here, and I got to talking about addictions, and YouTube found that to be offensive. And I'm like, what? We're talking about real life? That's offensive. I mean, it happens. Jeez. Be Still says, yep, I think it's between Tuckerman and Newport. I do too, because it's a Jackson County trooper that's responding. So it would likely be in Jackson County. Okay, guys, you listen to the radio traffic for a minute, and I'm going to go get this coffee. I'm going to turn this down so it doesn't blow your eardrums out a little bit more. Let me order this coffee. I'll be right back, and then we'll head down 67. Oh, Beadville. Okay. Hey, what's up, Ron? Lawrence County, Ron. Hey, where's Beadville, though? Will Be Still, I think his call sign, I missed his call sign, though. Some of the White County troopers have a low call. I thought the teens were all Jackson County and the 20s were White County. But I don't know. Alright, let me hit this coffee up. I'll be right back. Y'all hang out, and I'll be right back.
now. I'm attempting to locate.
B16.
Go ahead.
Just talked to Cleveland County. Their advising the address is 1020 Newness Drive.
Sample, thank you.
Oh, okay, Ron. Gotcha. I know where Grubbs is. I've been through Grubbs. Albeit it has been 15, 20 years ago since about 15 years ago since I've been through Grubbs. On 18, isn't that right? You go through Newport, 18 take you to Grubbs. You connect over to 49. It's been a while. Something like that. Well, apparently this incident's in Independence County, I think, or Cleburne County, rather. And maybe that's where that trooper was going, at the low call sign. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Report on 97.
10-4.
Okay, so our trooper's on scene now. We'll see what that means. Just this last week, there was a pursuit that went right through here in Cersei. They got off at 36 back there. Trooper Broman's pursuit. So BB, if I'm at exit 44, BB is like exit 32 or something, low 30s. I just don't remember. Or maybe it's 29. something like that. So it's not far. We'll be there in about 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Passing exit 42 now. Higginson, the town of Higginson, is to the left of us. Little town of Higginson, it's right here near the Walmart distribution centers. It's probably what I would call the first, I don't know, is there another exit? Yeah, that's basically the first Cersei exit, where Higginson is. Alright, so we're south on the new Interstate 57, or us Arkansans will probably still call this 67. South. We'll be in BB soon. We'll check out their Christmas lights, and then we'll head down towards Cabot. I might make it as far as Little Rock, I don't know yet. Dawn Dunn says, hey, how's it going? Hello, Dawn. Glad you're here. BWS says we need an NST bed and breakfast. Indeed we do. And I know of a place. I know of a place. It's in Clay County. It's right outside of the city limits of Corning. And there's a hotel that's for sale on 67. And I want to buy it. We need to buy it and make it an NST hotel. I was joking around with one of our longtime viewers, Adrian Weaver, about buying that place and making it a NST hotel for all the guests that say they're going to come to Arkansas someday and visit. We'd have a place to put them up right there in the corner of the state. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Hey, and you know what? We would make sure we had very lightning fast internet. That would be one thing we would have to have. Because if you want me to keep making movies, I gotta have like good internet. So, you know, just saying. And I'll tell you one other thing. Because I do stay in hotels. I stay in my share of hotels. We will not have powdered eggs. If the eggs come in a box and you got to add water, that's crap. It's not eggs, that's crap. That would not be served at the NST hotel or motel, whatever it is. That would not be served there. We would have a real decent breakfast. With decent coffee. That's another thing, a gripe I have about hotels. They always have crappy coffee. I want good coffee, not bad coffee. Well, let's see who that was. Oh, Sherry K says, all right, good night, as always. And come back and visit sometime. Oh, Ron says my mom almost hooked up with Trooper Danley back in the day. And I got pulled over by Jimmy Danley. I got pulled over by that trooper. I know exactly who you're talking about. He actually went on to become Lawrence County Sheriff. Yeah, I got a story behind that. Other places up in Lawrence County, but there is a farm stand that is between Walnut Ridge and Hoxie on 63, and I don't know the name of it. They serve lunch as well, and I've been able to buy eggs there, and I'm sure there's plenty of other places in the area I could buy fresh eggs from, but they're convenient. Dunn says, thinking of coming to visit next year, possibly March. Cool. Come on. Come on, come on. So, I'll tell you a little story about, well, let me get off the highway. I'll tell you the story in a minute. Because I'm watching my cell service right now and it's not real good. So we've made it. I'm at the 32. I think we're going to the 29. Well, no, that's not true either. I'm going to take 31 right here. Tell you the story in just a minute. Just hold on. Alright, so let's talk about that story. First, let me plug this in. If there's one thing that I try to be on this channel. You notice that it's named Natural State Transparency as an open book. I try to be as open and transparent about my life as I can be, and about my channel, just because I'm of the notion that telling the truth is always the best policy. It always has been, and it always will continue to be. And I live by that motto. That's my mantra. I try to be mindful of telling the truth and being honest about things, instead of trying to look at it from different perspectives, or embellishing what it is when it's not, or being blinded by mistruths and white lies. I'm just not into that. I like to just shoot people straight, and likewise I like to be shot straight as well, and I don't like lies and deception. Now, the point of that is to say that in my younger year, I got pulled over by an Arkansas state trooper in Jackson County because I was being stupid. And, if I'm going to tell this story, I'm just going to tell it how it is. I was dumb, and I got my job at the state police, and they sent me to the Pocahontas Police Academy, or the police academy that's located at the Black River Technical College in Pocahontas, so that I could become a part-time 2 certified officer to work as a security officer at the Arkansas Governor's Mansion, okay? And I had to have arrest powers when you're working at the Governor's Mansion. Now, I'm not going to... I got to stop and look at that. I'm not going to go into great detail about my job there because it's nobody's business. I respect the residents that were at the time the governor and the first lady and their family, and I respect the co-workers that I worked with over there, and I just don't really have much to say about it, other than I have good things to say about it. I had great experiences, and I met some cool people, and I got to have some really great conversations with some really cool people, as well as the troopers, one of which turned out to be the colonel, who's Mike Hager, the current colonel of the Arkansas State Police, and I work together. And I have absolutely nothing bad to say about him or any of that. But I also don't have much else to say about it, and that is to just to preserve the privacy of the governor's mansion and all of that. But anyway, with that said, I had to have a certification to be in that position to work at the governor's mansion, and I was being stupid, and they gave me a state car to go to Pocahontas in, and it was wonderful to have all of that ability to go do that. Well, you know what I was doing? I was speeding, but I was really speeding. I was like reckless driving, speeding. It's more than 30 miles an hour over. It's reckless driving. So I can't turn unless you're going to turn. Okay. Cool. We'll do it that way. And do you know where I was at? I'll tell you where I was at too. I was on No, it was Lawrence County. It couldn't have been. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Jackson County. It was Lawrence County, because I just left Walnut Ridge. I just left Walnut Ridge. I was going up 67 towards Pocahontas, in that stretch, right there where the car dealership is, Kavanaugh's. Right there in that stretch, I got pulled over right there, and I was probably doing 80 or 90, It was stupid. And he came up to the car and he told me who he was, Corporal Danley, Arkansas State Police. Pulling you over. Why are you going so fast? And I didn't have a good reason, and it made me look stupid as hell. I'm telling you, I'm just, I look back on that and I just shake my head because it was dumb. There was no reason. There was no good reason. I wasn't in any hurry. I didn't have any legitimate reason to be going that fast. And I just felt stupid. And I felt stupid that I tarnished my reputation. Well, not reputation, but just my, I didn't have a good reason. And I paid the price for that. I got in trouble for that. As I should have. So, happy holidays. But I didn't have a good reason, and I got a stern talking to, and I got a little bit of paper in my jacket because of it. And as I should have. So yeah, I know Trooper Danley. I don't know him, but I know he wasn't real happy when he pulled me over. Cool little Christmas display here in BB. I like. But I'll tell you something, though. That's called growth, okay? To be able to admit your mistake and to be honest about it to a worldwide audience who I've got on here right now, and to say that I learned from that and I've never forgotten it. And, I'll tell you something else. I don't drive like that anymore. There is no goodness.
What, before?
I was pretty young, but that's no excuse. I just shouldn't have been driving that fast.
I just spoke to Cleveland County. They're setting up a landing zone now. They're going to airlift the subject out.
Oh, they're airlifting a subject out of Cleveland County, so it must be a shooting victim. Here we are in downtown BB. Going back to that story about Trooper Danley, that's something that I'm not proud to admit. That's something that I wish had not happened. But also, I'm a firm believer. This goes to speaking about my own spiritual stuff. And I'm not trying to bring all this up, have a huge discussion about it, but life is nothing more than lessons. Lots and lots and lots and lots of lessons. And if there's one thing that I've tried to do is learn my lessons. And they don't always come easy for me. And sometimes I've had to pay the price. But I will tell you that I did learn. And it's made me a better person because I don't drive crazy like I once used to. And it worked. So I can't even really be mad at him. He didn't give me a ticket. I didn't get a ticket. I got in trouble. And that was way worse than getting a ticket. But I learned from it. And I don't drive that way anymore. So coming up on the interstate again. I'll just head down. Blaylock said head to Austin. I'm afraid to get on 367 because I'm afraid I'm going to lose cell service, so I'll get off at Austin exit. That's what I need to do. I need to buy like a party bus, and then when you folks come to visit us in Arkansas, it could be like NST vacations. And then you come to Arkansas, and then like you get on our party bus, and we'll take you to the various places that are cool in Arkansas. Maybe have lodging arrangements in each place. Make it like a 3 or 4 day deal. Be pretty cool. Tell you one thing I learned about the state police. They're like the Marine Corps. It doesn't matter where the trooper works. They're all the same team. So, in other words, you could be a rural trooper, but you know, you're part of the brotherhood of troopers, and there's not a lot of troopers. It's kind of like an elite club to be in. They all know each other, for the most part. There's definitely camaraderie there. Coming into Ward. This is the Ward exit. And so these communities, Ward and Austin in particular, are growing as suburbs to Little Rock. So, as folks have moved away from the city more and more, these little towns that were along the railroad, like Austin and Ward, have blown up over the last 20 years or so, Now they're not just huge, but they've got a lot of new residential builds in both of them, because people were getting further away from Little Rock. What's interesting is because people are working from home so much now, that folks that live in areas like this, they don't have to always commute to Little Rock anymore, or the bigger city. A lot of them are able to work at home still in some of their jobs. So you're seeing a lot of that too. All right, Austin, 1 mile. We're going to get off here. It's at Arkansas 305. We're going to go into town. It's just right off the interstate here. There is a police department in Austin. They have an Austin City Cop. You might see that person out driving around. Closer to Little Rock, from about here you can see the city lights in the sky. Because from Austin you're about 25 miles from Little Rock, and I shouldn't say Little Rock, let's say the Little Rock Metro, which would include North Little Rock, Sherwood, Jacksonville, and really Cabot up that way. You can see the city lights in the sky from here. So we're going to go into the town of Austin, and I'll show you the railroad that I take. It's right here. It goes from Walnut Ridge to Little Rock. I come through Austin. I haven't driven through Austin in a while though. I had a friend that was telling me about some haunted places up here in Austin though. Might be worth checking out someday. Alright, so we are now in the town of Austin. Where's the police? That would be my first question. Okay, Blaylock, we're here. What am I looking for? I'm in Austin. Union Pacific Railroad here. Austin Police, right there on the right. We got them a nice little Tahoe over here, huh? They got an unmarked black Charger and a Tahoe. I'll pull into their city hall here. You can get a good look at their city hall here in Austin, Arkansas.
Good.
That'll be 19 to the area 167. south, the rest area for possible reckless drug.
And boy,
I don't want autofocus. Go back. Just trying to zoom in a little bit. City of Austin, City Hall, and the police department here. Got them a little Christmas display going. And you know, you can tell that they must be doing pretty good here, because the police department in the City Hall building here used to be like in a, I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't much. And they've, again, semi-new construction. So, kind of goes to the same theme I was talking about with how this city's gotten a lot more residential. And so, you know, with taxes come with that too. So, I don't see anybody in the parking lot though. They're not sitting in their patrol cars. I don't know if they're inside or not. But anyway.
3624, 1024.
Donna Goad says his mom in the car. No.
Dollar General on Highland. That was a white minivan, no LP to the rear.
Trooper just made a traffic stop up in Ash Flat. That wasn't Ash Flat. That was Highland. I'm sorry. Sharp County. Since we are now in Troop A, because when we crossed over into Lonoke County, Austin and Ward are in Lonoke County, so we're now in Troop A. So I need just a minute to switch the radio over to Little Rock. Bear with me for a moment, and maybe we can get pulled over, me sitting here like this. You never know. Or you never know, maybe the cops are sitting here watching me right now. I don't know. Maybe. Must be a slow night. Let me see something here. Does this... That looks terrible. I'm going to tweak this camera to maybe do better nighttime stuff. But I don't know how to do that right now. So I'll work on it. Maybe for our Christmas broadcast, it won't look so grainy at night. I think I know how to fix that, but I'm not going to do that now. Let me get this on Troop A in Little Rock real quick. Let's turn off White County. Let's go up here to Troop A Essentials. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Let's make sure we are... Linda says, I didn't know there was an Austin, Arkansas. My daughter lives in Austin, Texas. And that's cool. I love going to Austin, Texas. Sherry Gibson says, what time on Christmas are you going live? I say in the evening time, because by that point, folks have had enough time to get good and liquored up for the night, and then they get to fight. So, that's when the action's going to happen. It's not going to be during the daytime.
radio traffic. You advise your back road.
Okay, so the radio traffic now switched over to Troop A, and we're going to be monitoring Little Rock, North Little Rock Fire. We're going to be monitoring State Police Troop A for now, and I don't think I'm going to add the Sheriff's Department in there right now, but you never know, we might.
How much is it?
10-4-8-23.
Cabot 21. We'll take exit 19 and go see the downtown area of Cabot. It's real nice. Down at the Cabot Police Department. I made a slide last year for them for the end of our videos. Well, good night, Freeways. Thanks for joining us. Very glad when they get this traffic, this construction zone dealt with. All right, so we are in the town of Cabot. We've done a live stream here before briefly. I've started a live stream here a time or two. We're getting pretty close to Little Rock. If you're coming down Interstate 57 down from the north, Cabot would be your last city in Lonoke County before you cross into Pulaski, which is the county that includes Little Rock and North Little Rock. But you probably already knew that. downtown area in just a moment. See, they've lined the streets here with these snowflakes on both sides. Oh yeah, so the Cabot Justice Center, did it open yet? I don't think it's opened yet. They're building a new police headquarters up here. They're kind of doing like
Adam 7.
Like North Little Rock did, yes. Adam 7, yes. What? What? Yes. All right. Has it been that long since I've been here? Man, that's... I don't even know what that is. The rail yard. What is that? The rail yard? What? Let's figure it out. I'm seeing something I don't recognize. Oh, they didn't do near the job they did last year. Maybe they know they're getting a new building. This Cabot Municipal Complex last year looked really nice. This year, it's all right. Got nearly enough lights on it. What is this rail yard, though? That's like something new and different. What is that? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. There. I'm hitting the wrong button. Stop hitting the wrong button. There you go. Ah, you can charge a vehicle here. I don't know. I'm with Scotty Kilmer. I wouldn't recommend buying an electric car right now. I think you'd be losing money on that deal. Oh, check it out. Now I know this says police parking only, but they're gonna be okay for just a minute. But yeah, it's like a place where, I don't know. The art walk. That's cool. I guess I hadn't seen this. Well, I've seen... You know, that's not true. I've looked out the window on the train and seen this, but I didn't know what it was. So actually, this is good that I'm up here looking at it. Cabot Fire Department here. That was too loud. Sorry.
Hi. Still on the Fall 10th Street. Either 15 rescues in the Fall 10th Street, 8100 Riley, 8100 Riley Drive. At Woodland Heights, timeout is 2030.
Fall with injury. When there's a fall with injury, MIMS goes. Now that we're in Lonoke County, it's the ambulance service in this area up here. Be right back. Good night, Cindy. Glad you joined us. We'll do this again around Christmas time. How about that? Oh, Cabot. Cabot. A YouTube misdemeanor. It's funny. No.
Engine 2's going to be available.
Turn it down a little bit. Well, there's not a lot happening in Little Rock. We're heading that way, though. I'm passing the Cabot Fire Station here. That's a newer looking fire station. Cabot Fire Station. This will take me to the first Cabot exit down here is where we're going. Excuse me. first exit. There's a highway there. Whatever that is. 5, I guess. 5 on one side. Hello, John. Welcome to our live. Griffin Johnson asks, what is he doing right now? I'm driving. But you know that. So you've asked, like, what's the purpose? Basically, you're asking, what's the purpose of the live stream? I mean, in an essence, that's what you're asking. And I'll answer it in that kind of way. This live stream is to show you a thing or two. I'm not a police officer, don't want to be a police officer, but I had some prior law enforcement related experience. I discussed this earlier when I was in White County. So I bring that to the table for this live stream. And I'm a reality live stream host and an Arkansan as well. So I'm an Arkansan, been here all my life. I talk about the area, the places that I know, love and hold dear to my heart, and also tell you and show you a thing or two as they transpire. I do have a police scanner, so you could say we scanner chase, try to find calls. Yeah, that about wraps it up in a nutshell. So, no, I'm not the popo, not trying to be. Just out here to show you a thing or two and talk about some Arkansas stuff. And, you know, it's a good channel to watch if you're bored. You want to learn a little something about this place.
839.
Yeah, that's about it. You never know. We've had action on this channel before, though. I've been able to show. I know one time we had a pursuit in progress when I was doing the live. We've had a couple of memorable moments. I saw a burglary occurring when we were live at 4 in the morning once in Little Rock. So we've had some memorable moments on this channel. It's live streams. I hope that answers your question. Into Pulaski County. We're in the Little Rock Metro. We're heading to Little Rock. Along to the road.
Hey, Little Rock.
Adam 31.
Hey, 35 myself, Adam.
enter in on that chat a little bit. Jet Mountain SSS says they, being the ASB, should revise their pursuit policy. Too many people being injured or killed. Well, they have revised their pursuit policy, and that's why it is the way that it is now. So I'm not trying to start anything by that. It's just they have looked at it. They've made it the way that it is for a reason. And I would think your argument is probably that they should look at that and change it, which I can understand that perspective. But also, I would invite anybody to just notice that, you know, this particular state, Arkansas, politically is red hot, and our governor is the one that, I mean, you know, the buck stops there with state police. I mean, you would say it might be the colonel, but really it's the governor, because the governor and the legislature fund the Arkansas State Police. So the buck actually kind of stops with the governor. And so, you know, I don't know these things. You know, I'm not an expert, but I'll just tell you, you know, the governor, I don't want to say it like this, but I'm going to say it like this. The governor has kind of made it this way. Okay? Does it make sense? So, you know, and I'll give you an example of that. They don't do this in California, right? They don't. Everybody that ever chimes in says, man, California pursuits go for hours. Right? Okay, well, look at the political regime that's running California, and then look at the regime that's running Arkansas. And there's your answer for why the ASP pursuit policy is the way that it is.
He's in good that vehicle. I'm giving the driver a ride up here to the McDonald's on Broadway. Traffic getting mileage.
Go ahead.
126506.
Adam 32 is David Whipple. Trooper Whipple is giving a ride to McDonald's on Broadway. We'll be at the McDonald's on Broadway in about 15 minutes. Time is now 8:45 Central. That means that Troop A Midnight Squad units will get 10-8, which is the code for in-service, at 9 o'clock. So here in about 15 minutes, you're going to hear the night shift check 10-8. Those will be the low call signs for A. So if you're listening along to the radio traffic and you hear something in the teens, Adam with a teen, like a low number, like 14, 17, 19. Those are the midnight units. Yacht says, what scanner do you use? I have 2 scanners. I actually have 3. I use them to broadcast on Broadcastify, but I have 2 of the Uniden SDS 200s, and I have 1 of the Uniden SDS 100, and I'm using the SDS 100 in this vehicle tonight.
About
848.
And the SDS 100 is the portable. The SDS 200 is more of the desk or the vehicle type. So I've got the portable tonight, but I've actually got an external antenna that I bought and put on top of my car for this scanner. It's working pretty well. All right, well, we're coming into Sherwood. We've seen some things happen around here. Turn that up a little bit. I've already seen 2 cars with temp tags. That one's got a temp tag. Yeah. I see police on a traffic stop up here. That's Sherwood PD right here at Wildwood and 67 or 50 Interstate 57 now. That's a big American flag right there. In case you forgot, we're all about showing our big flags right off the interstate. There's a huge flag in Conway too, right off of what is that? 64 and not Donaghy. What is it? Oh God, why can't I remember this? Anyway, right across from the Come and Go, there's a humongous American flag at an insurance company. It's just like, okay, who has the bigger flag? Anyway, good night, Blue Collar Builds. Have a good evening. Yep, they will pitch you. They will. So we are in North Little Rock, on the north side of the Arkansas River here in central Arkansas in Pulaski County. The cities of Little Rock and North Little Rock are not the same cities for you folks that are not from around here that don't know. Somebody's
Road.
having a baby at Sonic on Stagecoach Road in Little Rock.
Emergency at Sonic 10-500 Stagecoach. 10-500 Stagecoach Road, I'm out of 2053.
We don't do North Little Rock much. So I'm on McCain Boulevard here in North Little Rock. Passing the mall. But we're monitoring North Little Rock Fire as well. So if something breaks out up here, we'll be close. You gotta stay away from that place. Keep driving. Keep driving. I saw TCBY. I thought, well, I had that coffee, but I was like, you know what? I could go up there and get me a white chocolate mousse from TCBY. Does that sound good? TCBY doesn't exist everywhere in the world. I don't even think they have many locations anymore. They still have one up here, though. Go to TCBY, get me a white chocolate mousse. That's what I would get every time. Jim says North Little Rock is safer. I would argue that you are 100% correct. Jim, you are 100% correct for a number of reasons. North Little Rock is safer. Yes. As compared to Little Rock. Little Rock is definitely the city that the river divides. That's in the lyrics. Absolutely, that's yes, correct. And that's why when I set up the traffic series, when I first started doing it using that theme song, that song Jasper wrote and performed, it was just so fitting because it was an Arkansas song and also was Central Arkansas. Jim says Scoop Dog. Yes, Scoop Dog's amazing, but they're cash only, so don't use a debit card. Don't bring a debit card. They're one of those ugly cyber trucks. Wow. Jim says I'm in his stomping grounds now. That's cool. I've lived up here. I've lived right off of Locust, North Locust up here. And I like North Little Rock. Again, this goes back to a Central Arkansas preference. I've lived in Little Rock. I've lived in Bryant, Perrin, and here in North Little Rock. And I will have to tell you that I loved
17 Little Rock,
living up here when I was up here. Excuse me.
Adam 14 Little Rock, 10-8.
Ooh.
857.
Ooh, okay, so Trey Davis, Adam 14, so y'all know Trooper Trey Davis because of all the pursuits, and Hunter Glover, A17, they just checked 10-8, so that's your night shift checking 10-8. You already know. You know the deal, and if they're working tonight, you already know. I need a drink of water. That's why I'm coughing. Yeah. Yeah, he was party. The party trooper. Trooper Glover, yes. The party trooper. Let's party. John says there is a retired police car in Romania with Little Rock police stickers on it. You're kidding me. Wow. I wonder what kind of car it was. Was it the Crown Vic, or was it like an old Caprice from the 90s, or probably a blue and white. That's what they used to call them, blue and whites, and then they had black and whites. Wow. Jim, I am still on Locust Street. I'm on it now, but I don't live here. Yeah, I'm on it right now. I'm actually passing by my old place on the left. Linda says, James, do you know who Adam 43 is? No, not right off the top. That doesn't mean I couldn't look. Maybe I can. I saw you. You didn't have to flash me like that. Oh, wow, a Dodge Charger? They only had those for 1 year. Little Rock did. Little Rock only had Dodge Chargers for 1 year. That was in 2012 and 13. And then they decided that they were not going to use them for what they were intended for, which was like state police. So they went with the crappy Ford Explorers. Yeah, for you folks that know, I'm on Ridge Road up here in Park Hill. I love this neighborhood up here. I'd live up here again. If I ever move back to Central Arkansas, I might very well live up here again. Okay, well, we're going to head towards more action. All the midnight troopers have gotten in the system now. So, where am I on? F Avenue. Right here. lot happening in Little Rock because I've got a good signal and they're not putting out any calls. Hello, Little Rock.
Engine 3 is code 1 lip assist, 1408 Rockwater Lane, 1408 Rockwater Lane, 1 lip assist.
Item 73, tip 4, 905 rear use, tonight to Faulkner County.
Yeah, that's 165 or 65?
It will be 65, just north of Cabin Ridge.
Is that 65?
Tip 4, Highway 65.
Why?
Copy engine 3, I'll show you around to 1408 Rockwater Lane, 1408 Rockwater Lane. It's going to be lip assist. I'll show you around 2106.
Why is a Lonoke County trooper going to Faulkner County 65 north of Cadron Creek? That's interesting to me. I don't know if they've got something going on. Did I miss something? Maybe the Lonoke County trooper's going to take it? I don't get it. Anyway, that was unusual. Well, we are in Little Rock. There's the city right there. The cityscape. You can see NST's headquarter building right there. The big tall building over there is where my office is located. Right there. Right here and down, well, we're in Argenta right now, but we're about to be in downtown Little Rock. It's like wearing an old shoe. We're back again. It's like I never left. Yeah, toothpick, I got you on that. I will. We don't want any problems. We want no problems here in Little Rock. There's our city tonight, Little Rock. Time to zoom in on it. All right. Well, it is, Jim. I agree. It's a sad tale of just I could talk about. I ought to just do a whole podcast. You know, that'd probably be a good idea. Sit down and just do an entire podcast about why Little Rock is the way that it is. Probably be a good watch. here at the front door of Little Rock, right here at Markman Scott. I have spent countless hours down here in this area, walking these streets right here, and yeah, been here, done that. Been here, done that. Memphis is too close, V-Dub says. Well, I go to Memphis, though, because I live up in Northeast. I go to Memphis sometimes. You know, I don't know. Everybody talks about how bad it all is. It's just... I mean, yeah, you just need to be alert. I mean, I don't know what else to say. You know, I'm not going to be scared away of any area. I don't care where it's at. I'm not going to get scared to go there. It's just, you know, you have to have a certain level of respect for the area. That's the bottom line. So the NST office is, let me pull up on the next block actually, how about right here. The NST office, for you folks that want to know, is on this side, and it is located right about where those lights are that are beaming down. Let me focus that. You can't tell that's a porch, but that is a porch. That is, anytime I ever refer to the porch, the downtown porch, that's what I'm talking about. That is the porch, the 15th floor porch. And when I'm outside on that porch looking at downtown Little Rock, I can see all of the interstate traffic from up there. So if ASP or Little Rock or somebody's in pursuit, I'll know it. If the fire trucks are going somewhere, I'll see them going where they're going. So yep, this right here is, well, let me just put it to you in another way. As you see, we're pulling up here. And we have what? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, I don't know. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's almost like I've been here once or twice. Anyway. I'm just having fun, y'all. Pardon the sarcasm. Just having fun. Man, this scanner is freaking dead. Make sure it's on. It's totally on. Let me just add Little Rock's downtown. They have a tree here. Oops, wrong button. Tree in the downtown district.
And area of activation is the north office. It's a motion alarm.
So you're listening to Pulaski County Sheriff's Office now. That's what that is. Let me focus this again. There we go. Make it look good. Matter of fact, I don't have anybody behind me or to my side. I'm gonna make a nice ugly U-turn right here. Sorry about that. But if this were a vibrant downtown district, I wouldn't be able to do that. And it's not. So, anyway, there's reasons for that. Little Rock, right there.
706 Nix Road, 706 Nix Road. It's going to be on chest pains. Engine 9 rescue on chest pains at 706 Nix Road. 2115.
If you're ever fortunate enough to win the lottery in Arkansas, you go there to claim your lottery ticket. This is winning. See? You're supposed to be the I. Right? Hold on. This is winning. But this downtown district is losing. And we'll just leave it at that as I move on down the road.
Agent 16 rescue and accident with injury 11713 Pleasant Ridge Road. 11713 Pleasant Ridge Road. Agent 16 rescue and accident with injury 11713 Pleasant Ridge Road. 11713 Pleasant Ridge Road.
What's at 11713?
117.
That's an odd location. Is that residential or is that at Cantrell and Pleasant Ridge is what I'm thinking it is. Are we going to go on that? You want to go see an accident with injury? It's on the other side of town, though. I think we ought to wait till we get a better call. So you can see the Arkansas State.
Engine 9, show you on scene of 706 Nix Road.
Let me turn this down a little. Arkansas State Capitol there. I'm on Capitol Avenue. This building right here is the federal courthouse for the Eastern District of Arkansas. Judge Moody and the federal district, or the federal court here, is located in this one block building. That's kind of a newer building they've just built about 10 or so years ago, maybe a few years after, maybe 15 years ago.
14, I said it. Everything appears to be 10-4. Lady did not come to the door again and be 98 in the report.
10-4.
Okay.
Agent 16 on same yep, that's good.
Yeah, I wouldn't have beat that fire engine to that call. They're already there. I have to wait for something that's closer. Arkansas State Capitol building. I'll zoom in on it a little bit more for you here. Yeah, it is dead around here, and it's Sunday night. That's partially why.
Copy, engine 3, 2120.
John, no problem. Looking in, the link is in any of the videos I've posted for the last year or so. Let me know in the comments you need multiple stickers. Let me know how many you need. It's the Arkansas State Capitol, folks, right here. In downtown Little Rock. You don't have to stop. You don't have a stop sign, but okay. All right. Toothpick says go over towards the Eastgate district. You talking about North Little Rock projects? Is that what you mean? That's I think that's Eastgate.
Westbound, we're approaching the 133. Texas. Frank Mary Robert 2151. FMR 2151. It's on a blue Dodge Ram.
2-4, were you able to get a return on that? Because we're back down in here.
10-4, I've got an 08 Dodge Ram. It expired last month.
10-4.
A trooper just made a traffic stop. Communications advised that their returns are down, but the trooper's able to do it on his computer, so that's good for him.
10-4.
Let's see here. Where is that exit? The 133.
I know you're busy. What was the initial call time of the crash up here?
It was given to us at 9. The call was put in at
Gyre
9:58. But Conway got it. Stand by.
let's do that.
The initial call at 7:56. 7:56. 7:7. Can you confirm where those subjects that were transported to? We can't play it back.
So I'm going to head to Southwest Little Rock. That's where I'm heading now. If you are wondering what I'm doing, trying to find us some content to look at. You know what? I could take you to Mr. Dillard's gravesite because it's right here. Earlier I mentioned about Mr. Dillard's, well, it's dark.
Yes, everyone, what's the one you didn't reference it?
Never mind.
The one on Highway 10 to 962.
Go ahead.
40 East, 155, Arkansas, Frank William, 929, FW 929. I got a return on it.
I mean, Frank William 929.
Yeah.
926.
I've been driving this city so much, I know just about where all these bumps are. These roads. Kind of know where to slow down. I better slow down right now. Hey, Little Rock PD, I don't run radar anyway. Very rarely do they run. A lot of smoke in the area right here.
It really begs your engine 12.
Go ahead and just walk.
Yes, we had a walk up with a lady complaint. Her boyfriend, could you send a PD unit to Station 12?
There's police sitting back here. There's police sitting up here. I'm on the Asher Speedway
We're having
right now.
issues with that subject, the 1044 that you had towed and dropped off at the McDonald's on Broadway. Can you give us a 21?
Yeah, I'll call you just another stop.
10-4. I'm sorry.
All right, Asher Speedway. There's Popo sitting around. Never disappoints. Never disappoints. Not know that. Donna says that her grandparents are buried here in Little Rock. I didn't know you had roots or had folks that were here at one time. That's cool. right, Sherry. Thanks for watching.
Copy detail sharing route 408 Saunders Drive, 408 Saunders Drive. A 29-year-old male having chest pains was called in by Lifeline. I'll sharing route with men 2130.
Adam 15.
10-7 special.
930.
Donna, you said your mom grew up in Paragould, huh? That's interesting. It's not far from where I'm currently at. I've been learning Paragould more and more and more.
Six one.
6-1, go ahead.
Negative your report.
10-4.
All right, 65th and Geyer Springs. Right here. So that trooper made a traffic stop on Interstate 30 at the 133. That's the Geyer Springs exit. That's where Troop A headquarters is located. So we're just going to mosey on down here and see what's happening,
6 days a quarter.
if anything. Sunday night's always a weird night to stream. I've said this before when we streamed on a Sunday night. You know, it's hit or miss. In some ways, it's not as busy, and then in other ways, sometimes the calls that you do get are going to be what they call good calls, as in like, stuff like work. You have to work. You get some drunk drivers tonight, that kind of stuff. All right. Slow down there.
Little Rock 1098.
934.
Larry GM 98.
10-4 item 32, 934.
Nobody down here at Troop A tonight. I guess everybody's out and about, working.
Engine 2's on scene.
Okay. There's the intersection of Geyer Springs and Interstate 30. We're going to watch that for a minute and step out for a second. Be right back. Where is my phone? There it is.
Yeah, they're just trying to probably make sure you guys are 10-4. We had a 911 hang up from a different phone number in the location. Oh, goodness. All right. John asks, is Trooper Bird on day shift or night shift? He's on day shift. Well, Donna, you need to come back to Arkansas and visit. Or, as I said, when I come to Minnesota, I'm going to be hollering at you for real, because I'd like to do both Minneapolis and St. Paul. I understand that Minneapolis is real dangerous right now. I've watched enough of the Live on Patrol to figure that out. But certainly, I want to check it out. And I've only been to St. Paul one time via Amtrak only. And that wasn't much of an experience. Kind of looks like somebody peed on their sign or something, doesn't it? How did that get unplugged?
That's 11,752.
There.
AAD 85N.
Simple, thank you.
Nothing suspicious happening over here at the Arkansas State Police headquarters building. I go in there every week, usually. Cool use of an old building. This used to be a mall, and then it closed down. The state police bought it. Well, state of Arkansas bought it. And it was a clever and good use of a property. Because they don't like, something closes down and it just sits abandoned. So they did that in the mid-90s. I think this has been here about 20 years now. It's about maybe close to 30 years now, huh? Yeah. NST sticker on the dumpster. Check. Now let me out. That's zoomed in. Happening in Little Rock on a Sunday night. Jim, I had the pleasure of working at the old Troop A. It was actually, you're right, it was off Asher and Roosevelt, right there at the intersection. We called that the Hill. And I had the pleasure of working out of the old Troop A headquarters building up there when I worked in the Inmate Services Division for a while there. They're still using it too. 30 West, 141. So that's towards 30 West. So we're at the 133. 141 would be downtown.
They got redirected by a different call, so we don't know the ETA just yet.
West 8, West 6, 108, West 6. We have fire ground 1 pound, fire ground 1 pound, grade 2. There's a dumpster on fire at 108 West 6, 108 West 6. Town line is 2143.
Well, hey, we were just at 6th and Main. That's where that's at. Dang. Come down to Southwest. We could have gone and filmed that. That would have been something to look at. Oh well.
ahead.
It was about 215, so.
Okay, so, well, I see some blue lights up here. What's going on?
You're responding to 108 West 6th Street for a trash call. It's going to be a dumpster on fire at the back of this location.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta get some gas.
10-4 here.
Ron from Lawrence County says, James, do Arkansas troopers or any other agency target out-of-state vehicles heavier than, say, residential tags? Well, I mean, sort of, kinda, not really. It's somewhere in that, like, range of, it's not a definite no, and it's not a definite yes. And I say that because, you know, some officers would tell you that they're equal opportunity. You screw up in front of them, they're going to pull you over, okay? Some, you know, that work the interstate, as an example, and they see a lot of out-of-state tags, that might mean a bigger payoff. There might be some, you know, dope loads in there coming from Texas, as an example. Or, you know, out-of-state tags from folks that are coming in from Oklahoma through Fort Smith, right? Oh, I forgot about this. Let's see if this is...
Yeah,
here at the Wendy's. Let's see if... Indeed. That is great. What is Little Rock doing over here? I guess Little Rock's actually... Oops. I guess Little Rock's doing a little work tonight. We're towing somebody. So I don't know, Ron, to further answer your question, I think that the truth lies somewhere in between no and yes. And I think it's in a varying degree, and it depends on who you ask. And, but yeah, you know, I mean, think about, let me give you an example of that. Like, think of 67 up there near Pocahontas as it goes out towards Missouri. And I mean, if you've got Illinois tags and you're coming up, then everybody, all the Clay County folks, all the Randolph County folks, they know you're from out of state. So yeah, there might be more of a propensity to pull you over more than a local, right?
10-4 out of 56.
But I don't know that that's certain. Like, that's why I say it's hard to say. So, folks, I am on University Avenue. Right here at the University, can't see it, University of Arkansas, Little Rock right there. 28th and University. We had a traffic stop video from here about a week or two ago. Yeah, we're going to sit here for just a minute. Let me make sure I've got all my channels on and everything right. We'll zoom in here at 20.
Communication Engine 12 available in quarters.
Oh yeah, you don't sit in Little Rock and not have your doors locked. So there's that. Let's make sure that's done. Okay, so let's make sure that's, yeah, I should turn that, there we go. That's what needed to happen on that. So we are still sitting here, 28th and University, kind of south center. If you were looking at the map of Little Rock, I'm centrally located, but I'm kind of towards the south a little bit. This is a good location if I jump up, we have a call that goes out we want to go see. I can pretty well be anywhere in the city in about 10 minutes or less. So it's a good place to sit up for a minute.
Intake now.
Engine 8, shooting at the 3501, Frank 3501, Frank Street, 80-year-old female, respiratory distress, timeout MILS 2155.
Okay, so I'm cutting through the Broadmoor neighborhood here. Well, we are about to be off of 12th Street. I took kind of the neighborhood way to get out of Southwest and get back over here. There's not a lot going out, so I want to stay close to the freeway because if there is something, I want to be able to get there.
Tom Center, Kevin 2, we're back available.
2158.
Leisure Park right here to the left. This is Leisure Park. Sometimes I come over here to.
Engine 8's on scene.
I used to walk my doggies
21 to pound.
in the green space over here. Just don't really have a reason to come over here now, but I used to come over here. It's a tennis center, so they've got a tennis facility here. And what is this? Is that a Boys and Girls Club? Yeah. neighborhood right here. Actually, I'm going to cut up this neighborhood right here. This is a really nice neighborhood. It's just south of 630 right here between University and U Street. And traditionally for years and years and years and years and years and years, now I don't know about now, but this neighborhood used to have almost like a Christmas lighting decoration contest between all the different owners here, or residents here. And, I'll show you this little side street right up here to the right. Is this it on Arthur? Yeah, this is it. So actually this road right here runs parallel to the interstate. You can see right here, kind of, sort of, that the interstate wall is right there. So you used to be able to see this from the interstate, and the residents that lived on this street, and at least one of them's decorated, but they used to decorate their yards and everything in these elaborate displays right here. And if you look right across the interstate there, that Home to Suites that just got built, that's literally a brand new Hilton Home to Suites. It's only been open about 2 months. That used to be a Sears.
JFK and Persian, Silver, BC, unreadable, Tech.
So anyway, you used to be able to see this neighborhood from Sears, and everybody on this block used to decorate all their
16 Shawnee Ford Cove, 16 Shawnee Ford Cove.
yards, but it doesn't look like they do that anymore.
16 Shawnee Ford Cove.
See, they used to decorate that too. They'd run extension cords across the street and decorate the front, all that grassy area. It used to just be elaborate. It was really neat to look at. They don't do that anymore. I didn't even know there was a road here that you could go down. I just learned something new, and I've been in Little Rock forever. I didn't know there was a little turn right here.
Get your tooth house.
Interesting.
22 is it.
That'd be like a cool place to come sit if you were scanner Jason. They got a nice a little nice decoration on their house though. We just used to be a lot more over here.
Responding to 16 Shawnee
Neighborhood.
Ford Cove. It's going to be for a patient feeling faint, lightheaded. Men's at 9. The patient had a blood transfusion on Friday.
Well, Blaylock, that's how you know I grew up in Little Rock right there, because I tend to remember that. To remember that story. Yep. I sure do remember it. All right. That's cute. I don't know where the Christmas lights would be in Little Rock this year, man. There's so many people not doing it anymore. It's really sad. I guess I'd have to go up to the Heights or something. I don't know. All right, so
17 to 33.
Hunter Glover to Corbin Freeman, I believe.
I'm direct on their transport. Are they on foot?
Oh, Little Rock's got one on foot. Where? That means they got one on foot fleeing. But where? ambulance. I was trying to see if... Yeah. Sucks you can't pick up Little Rock, or I'd maybe know where that was going on. They didn't say, so I don't know. That's nice. So we are close to Mississippi Avenue here in Little Rock, and that's still close to the freeway. I heard the troopers were talking about somebody fleeing on foot from Little Rock, but I just don't know where.
Center engine 8.
Engine 8, go ahead.
We're leaving the signal with men 701. Unsure of transport at the time. We're back in service.
Hey, 2208.
Oh, Choctaw Road. Ooh. Hold on, I gotta show this off. They decorated this year. That's nice. This whole block has, so I'm going to support that. Check that out. Nice. And I like the red and green light on the tree. That's pretty cool. I hear, is that the fire department? That's an odd siren. Is that the fire department? Who is that? Where is it? I gotta get to the freeway. Where'd it go? At the troopers? Troopers? A trooper? y'all I heard it. Told you. I'm not going to be able to catch up if this light doesn't change, though. Dang it. I don't want y'all to accuse me of breaking too many laws on these live streams. But I know it's on John Barrow somewhere, so now that narrows it down, right?
X-ray 1, copy customer service.
Let's go see if we can find this.
Being route to East End Towing on Ironton Road. This lady whose vehicle is impounded by state, she will not leave and is being confrontational with the tow truck driver.
They're sending the sheriff's department to East End Towing. They trooper towed a vehicle and the woman won't leave the tow yard now that she's there because she's irate and mad and everything. Okay, I see police up here. Here we go. Off John Barrow. Alright, let's see what we got going on. Remember I told y'all I heard Hunter Glover, the Trooper Glover, and 33 talking about, did you hear that radio traffic? I'm kind of wondering if this is it right here. Let's just see. Told y'all. And it is a trooper. It is a trooper. And it is Trooper Glover. So we found the scene. It's right here at the Sidney McMath Library. Apparently they've had somebody flee on foot from Little Rock, I guess. Maybe. And we see an officer here that's
Forestry 71, LB96 is at gate 1 from Lawson and Colonel Glen.
10, you drive in John Barrow. Let me zoom out a little bit. Do a double back.
Shots fired.
We'll go back.
Be en route to 7025 Rixey Road, 7025 Rixey Road.
455 Joe, I can take him right here on Rixey now.
10-4, Sergeant Anderson from Sherwood called. They heard approximately 30 to 40 full automatic shots coming from the area.
10-4 is Mr. Sherwood on the city side of Liberty now, so I'll turn around and talk to him.
10-4.
It's not back that really.
10-4.
We're going to sit up here, even though this isn't the best place for me to sit because this is a school that is closed. Old Parkview High School, where my mama went to school. Right here, Parkview High. It was built in I think it was opened in 71, so it was built in like 69 or 70, and everybody that's ever attended here, it's a concrete jungle. It's like a prison. So, all right, in place. plus this will give me a maybe a better vantage point because I can zoom in on them maybe. That doesn't work out, does it? I guess not. Now you see, this is why one could argue that encrypting radio traffic doesn't help their cause. They think because they encrypt the radio traffic, criminals can't listen to them. Yeah, you need to chill out, yo, because I'm getting over. Right. Why are you trying to go all fast and crazy? But anyway, like I said, you know, with encrypted radio traffic, the argument is all you know, the police make the argument that encrypting the radio traffic keeps the criminals from being able to listen in and hear the calls going out and whatever else. But then, I mean, the other side to that coin is if there's somebody out there listening, how many people, if they were listening to the radio traffic on the scanner app and you had somebody flee, or you know there was a suspect vehicle in a robbery or a shooting or something like that, wouldn't it be better for citizens to be able to hear that in real time so that they could be on the lookout for that same? I mean, how many more potential witnesses do you have if you let people listen to the radio traffic? And you know, I've heard, as a matter of fact, it's not my position. It's interesting. The sheriff of Ramsey County, Minnesota, Bob Fletcher, him and Pat Scott on their channel Live on Patrol, when they do their live streams, I've heard them talk several times about having non-encrypted radio traffic on because the citizens listen, and that they can actually, in some cases, tremendously help simply on the virtue of they heard the call go out, just like we're doing tonight. So, you know, we're sitting here shooting in the dark. We don't know who they're going after. We don't know what they're looking for. And that's just it. You know, there might be a chance you might run into the vehicle that the person's in if they were looking for a vehicle or something, you know. But anyway, I digress. I could try to stop and ask them who they're looking for, but you know, that would be kind of, they probably wouldn't like that too much. So Trooper Glover is still here. He's going up into the library parking lot a little bit more, and Little Rock is still here. He's on the sidewalk. He's still looking right there as we drive by. We don't know what they're looking for because, again, they have encrypted radio traffic. There's no way to know unless they talk about it on the state radio. I understand both sides too, but it's just kind of frustrating because, if you're... It's just... I don't know. How serious are... I don't know. Anyway, I could talk about it more, but it is what it is.
the payment. Please insert your credit card in the reader below.
Yeah, but for what? How do you cancel?
Please select your watch package.
I see. Yes, we are getting the car washed. It might make the windshield better. Plus, this car is dirty. I haven't washed it in about a month. Good night, Miss Linda. Thank you so much for joining us for as long as you did. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we will talk to you soon. We'll be live again in the next few days. Hey, my hood looks like the state police cars sometimes when they've been in a pursuit. No.
At 14, Arkham Hour 17.
10-4, Adam 14.
Adam 68, let her up.
Adam 68, go ahead.
Copy 1019, Conway Baptist. Adam 7, Adam 73, they're going to stand by. Roadway still closed.
10-4, Adam 68.
So what they had in Conway at Caddo Creek sounds like a fatality accident. Maybe. And we were trying to figure that one out from earlier. Why the Lone Oak County trooper was going up there. Sounds like they had a major accident right there north of Conway on 65.
Adam 56, go ahead.
48, call 350, Mall Hydadora, 350, EIA on the flag, guys report.
There you go. So why not? I've never been to this car wash before, so I don't know if it's any good or not. We're going to find out. my phone, though. Where'd be my phone? That might be why it's lagging. There it is. It needs to be up here.
Sorry.
I'm trying to reach out 55. Apologies. 55. Hey, if you're not 10-6, can you 19 over here?
Engine 6 days and quarters.
You're 10-1.
Tom 30.
Ed.
10-6 off duty. Cartel Little Rock.
2, go ahead.
I'll be out with State, 40 westbound, and exit 152.
Jeez. Can you hear me now? Can everybody, are we live? Is this working?
Adam 56, Little Rock.
Good, okay, good.
Adam 56, go ahead.
1015.
Well, 1025. Number 1011.
Well, Adam 56 just arrested a drunk. He's starting at 1011. I didn't hear where he went to, though. I think he's on 40. Let me move the laptop to right there. I'm getting these cords mixed up here, and I don't want to do that. So let's put you right here. There. All right. We got a clean ride now. She looks good. Well, it's not a she card. This is Ted. I used to have a marquee. Its name was the First Lady. But this is Ted. So anyway, yeah. Ted. All right, well, we're back. We're back live. Thanks, folks, for putting up with the car wash and the temporary loss of the camera until I could figure out what it was I needed to do. You know, I learn as I go. So just know that every live stream from this point forward, once I get to know this camera and the software better, it'll only get better. So that's good. They've got a perimeter set here. Excuse me. So they still think they have this person contained in a perimeter that they have set down here off John Barrow.
LA 70 near Circle K. Elderly female wearing a pink and red Christmas sweater walking.
I see that redneck for life. Thug. Oh yeah, it was me.
10-4.
Oh.
10-4.
Yeah, so Little Rock is still working. So the troopers in Little Rock aren't really going to be doing anything because they're trying to find whoever fled from them, I guess. Leon's Donuts. I remember when they used to be Shipley's Donuts. Sims Barbecue. If you know, I'm going to tell you something. Now, if you're not from Arkansas and especially if you're not from Little Rock and you don't know. This is the kind of place that you can get a 40 ounce of beer
Adam from Little Rock.
and a damn good pork sandwich, okay? Oh, man. Some ribs. Sim's Barbecue is where it's at. Now, it's like a... Oh, I didn't like that. What happened? I lost my camera again. Great.
I'm good.
Be en route to 4405 Rose Lane, 4405 Rose Lane. Caller advised that the subjects who threatened to shoot him have been driving by his residence. It's in a silver minivan.
I'll take that. But you won't contact them, no. Yeah, we're coming down to 6 North East Office.
10-4.
You gonna work now? Come on.
Adam 68, Little Rock 1097.
10-4, Adam 68.
Well, that's frustrating when it works and then it doesn't work. Why is that? Why are we having this problem?
So you're responding to 14,300 Chanel Parkway. It's going to be the Parkway Village, Unit 7107 for lift assist.
Go ahead.
430 southbound, Monmouth Boulevard, 10 Fag on White Jeep.
10 on your 20.
430 southbound, Monmouth Boulevard.
Yep, that's what I've tried to do.
Adam 73, I'm 1098 from the St. Here on 65, Faulkner County.
10-4, Adam 73.
So why are you not working? What's up? Why is this not working? It's redonkulous. See, what did I do just then? Why did that? It doesn't matter. Alright, well, I don't know why the camera took forever to come back on, but it did. We're back. I've tightened, I know what part of the problem is. There's a cord that attaches to that camera in the back, and it has a little screw attached to it, and I didn't have it screwed in there, so that cord was wobbling in there, and that's what was causing it to continue to mess up there for a while. So The screw has been screwed into the camera. The power cord is
Adam
holding
55
up,
Little Rock.
and we're all good.
Adam 55, go ahead.
I'm out with Adam 56. I'll be 1015, 1019 to North Little Rock for 1032.
10-4.
But we're
Little
back,
Rock, Adam 55.
and that's good.
I got it starting when you're ready.
Go ahead.
128363, 128363.
So, where are we? What are we doing? Why are we sitting here? Well, I am sitting in front of Fire Station 15, and the busiest fire station in the state of Arkansas is before your eyes. That fire station. And I remember when it was built, about the time I was about 3 or 4 years old, the other fire station was like 1 block over, like right over there. And they just built it like two lots down from it. This is the busiest fire station in the state of Arkansas, per calls per year. Not just the busiest in the city of Little Rock, it's the busiest in the state. That has engine 15 and truck 15. And it also has Squad 15. Squad is a pickup truck that they run 2 EMTs out of on the fire department side for rescues to not have to send the fire engine. But I don't see the squad here, so they don't always operate a squad. So yeah, this fire station's not known for their ability to get a lot of rest, as they stay rather busy.
General 2 assignment. General 2 assignment for engine 6, engine 8, engine 3, rescue 6, truck 7, 3615 gum, 3615 gum is going to be used for a pile of garbage is on fire in front of a residence. General 2 assignment.
3600 block of Gum Street, North Little Rock. They've got a trash fire near a residence. They're starting a structure fire response. I'll tell you something. It might seem like there's not a lot going on right now, but you've also got to know that the time is currently 10:45 Central here in Little Rock. And also, the temperatures tonight are hovering around, the low tonight somewhere around 35 degrees. So when it gets cold and people start these heaters up that hadn't been maintained or maintenanced, or they're using old extension cords that aren't good. That's how fires happen. So wow, Cindy, that's amazing. For his promotion, I'm sorry that you're spending it all alone this year, but hey, we will be live on Christmas Day, likely in the evening time, so that we can see a little bit more action.
Adam 55 Little Rock 1097, copy ending.
Go ahead, Adam 55.
128365, 128365.
Good night, Sharon.
10-4, Adam 55, 1047.
Morticia Moose says, what happens with the White County video? I was watching it, you were coming to Judsonia where I live, and then poof, you were gone. Well, I know. I was disappointed that the software ended the live stream that I'm using. I'm using a new software. I've got a brand new camera. It's all new tonight. This is not me streaming the conventional way. So I'm learning it kind of while I'm doing this live stream, and I'd never like to have multiple videos of the same live stream, because that's just complicated. So I did not do it on purpose. I did it by accident. And it all started when I ran out of cell service for a minute. But we did on this video, this broadcast, I didn't do Judsonia. I went into Cersei and we showed off some of the Christmas lights.
Copy. 801 was in service. Copy.
Yep. They
Truck
just
7 back available, back on one.
that North Little Rock call just got bumped out, and that's kind of near Park Hill.
Yeah.
Sixes is down. If you're looking for
Rescue 6 available on one.
in North Little Rock, 6 is located off Pike Avenue, and that new fire station they built a couple years ago. That replaces the one that was there in the Y intersection there, the Camp Robinson, and I think that's Shayer. That was a horribly inadequate building for those fellows. They used to talk about how bad it was.
Truck 7 back at the house.
At 2249.
Yeah. So just to be clear, so everybody's on the same page about what we're doing right at the moment here. We're sitting off Canis and John Barrow in front of Fire Station 15 in West Little Rock, and we're monitoring both Little Rock and North Little Rock Fire. We're also monitoring State Police Troop A, and we're also monitoring Pulaski County Sheriff. Now, we cannot listen to Little Rock PD because they have encrypted radio traffic. So that's the score. That's where we're at. And we are sitting here
Rescue 6 back at the house.
kind of waiting on a call.
2250.
And also, we know that the trooper, as well as LRPD, are down there looking for a subject who fled on foot, and they have a perimeter set up down the road from us here. So we're still in the area. We're just up here. This is kind of where the action's at right now, so we're going to sit for a minute. I'm just kind of waiting. And I'll tell you, if you've ever really gotten out here and tried to do this, this is, a lot of times, this is what it is. You just wait.
52 ahead.
You have to wait for whatever it is you're looking for.
If you will, just notate that the individual that's calling is
Well, LRE and more
I'm trying to make contact
is
with
back.
I'm still going to be right out there, but just let y'all know he calls also.
LRE and more, what are you doing for Christmas? Have you got any big plans? Oh, cool. You should. Oh, man. Hey, Morticia Moo, I got you. Next time I come that way, I'll do. You know what? I'm gonna do another live stream from up there. I come down there a lot. I come through there all the time. Holler at me when we do our next live stream. Because I'm all about somebody saying hello. Come outside, say hi to us.
Him, so I don't know where she got to get to Caddo Valley.
Yeah, I will. I'll do White County again real soon because I come down there a lot. I can start from White County and come down.
Adam 7, go ahead.
Alright, we're clear up here. The highway's up back up both ways. What y'all got going on?
We had a 1048 call, but we received a terminal message from Troop K that they have the female in Caddo Valley showing signs of dementia. I'm assuming they're talking about our 1048 that we sent Adam 89 to.
Yeah, you might want to call them. See what they got going on.
10-4.
Palm asks, wife seen a high-speed chase in North Little Rock last night. Charger tried to black out. Will it be posted? Yes, if it was state police and they release it. There's a couple of variables there. If, the prosecutor puts a hold on it, then no. And that does happen from time to time with some of these videos. But typically speaking, if state police was in it, yep, it'll be Friday. We will gladly feature it right here on Natural State Transparency. Please, yeah, Morticia Moo, email me this week. There you go. Do that.
Answer communication. We're back today.
2254.
Well, the second, I'm going to tell you something else about chasing calls. The second that you leave is when they will have a call. Let's see how long it takes for 15s to get a call, because you just start your timer right now. That'll be when I get down probably to the other end of John Barrow.
Got it.
The terminal message was sent to us in error. There is still a female out on Highway 70. If you could get back on that.
I went west all the way to Browning, then we go back east up near Circle K. Check.
10-4.
Go ahead.
Did you copy direct from that message?
No, I got too much stuff going on in here. What was it?
Troop K sent the message. That's an error. It was supposed to go to Saline County and not to, they weren't talking about our pedestrian.
Contact 10-4.
Well, the trooper is no longer over here. I don't know if they're still working. That'd be Trooper Hunter Glover. He was over there. I heard Trooper Davis check out also. Ooh, let me adjust my camera. I didn't realize it was cocked to the side there. Sorry about that. But anyway, we are going to just roll on down the road. They still got a perimeter. They're still looking for somebody over here at Tanya Drive and John Barrow. However, we're going to move on down the road a little bit.
Communications Agent 6.
Agent 6, go ahead.
Fire's out. We're going to be unavailable until we get our tank top back off.
Copy, 2257.
They got the fire out over there in North Little Rock at the Gum Street incident. Sounds like Engine 6 used all their tank water, so they got to go fill their fire engine back up with water.
Excuse me, I'm 1098. I'll put my name to the cat.
68.
So we are on Shackleford Road, which is West Little Rock. We're going to come up past the Walmart here, and this is where there's hotels and the Heart Hospital and some other stuff. I will tell you that a lot of the drug activity has moved out to this area, and the homeless population. There's a lot going on out here, unfortunately, for them and for a lot of us. And this is a popular spot here for the panhandlers to hang out right through there with signs and whatnot. You see them out here every day, right here off the interstate. But there is one bright thing in all of that, and we talk about panhandlers, but homeless especially.
Simple Adam 321101.
I want to turn in here. That's nice. But anyway, so there's the Heart Hospital. The Sheriff's Department works off duty over here, I believe. The Arkansas Heart Hospital. So, let's talk about a good story. Let's talk something that's actually really good. And I wholeheartedly support the cause, so I want to talk about it. There's a local charity called The Van, and it's ran by Aaron Redding, and he's a cool dude. And you certainly can Google what I'm talking about. Look at the history. It's got a comprehensive website, so it's easy to read up on and see what all they do. But they're a homeless outreach charity that gets out here and picks up folks in a van, several vans, and make sure that people don't freeze to death out here at night, or starve to death. And there's this, it's a no barrier shelter, meaning that they'll take you as you are. And I just listened to his interview, and it was interesting to hear his perspective, because I didn't think about this until he had mentioned it recently on Channel 7 News Daybreak, the interview he had with them last week. But he had mentioned that a lot of male bed space has been taken away over the years, and it's been harder for men to find space in the shelters, because some of the shelters that have opened up are now just for women and children, or they're for abused women that left a marriage or a domestic situation, something bad, and how that has kind of affected the men being able to get bed space for the shelter, and around here in Arkansas, or Little Rock anyway. And I can attest to it, just driving around and seeing the levels of people that are out and about. I mean, that's kind of the eye I have from being raised in this area and growing up and living the majority of my life in the city of Little Rock. Is
Henry 34.
Just kind of being able to see it. You see it now. You see a lot of people out here.
I'll be 10-6 off duty, Baptist Spring Hill.
And it's a lot more now than it ever has been. And the bright story tonight, I brought all that up. I kind of got sidetracked because I was looking at something. Sorry about that. But the bright story tonight is that on December 3rd, the Van put out on Facebook the call for trying to raise some funds around, them trying to acquire a winter shelter, a warming center and they'd use it for other purposes too. But hang on, let me hear this call go out. Okay, I'm turning it down. Anyway, so the long story short, the Van put out a Facebook post on the 3rd of December about, a call to help their organization, and I quickly donated $250. I mean, I probably could have donated more, and I should have donated more, but that's what I had to give, and we gave it. So $250 from Natural State Transparency went directly to the Van. But more so than that, though, I'm not even worried about that. I'm happy to report that he raised a whopping $250,000. $250,000 roughly was raised in the 10 days after December the 3rd. So Natural State Transparency contributed $250 towards that substantial amount, and that amount will be well received here in Central Arkansas. He bought a warehouse facility that was for sale there at Arch Street at Baseline, which is just right outside the city limits of Little Rock by steps. And it's here's why that's so cool, and just why I want to talk about it for just a minute. That's really cool because the city of Little Rock, that's outside of the city limits, so he doesn't even have to mess with Little Rock and their BS, just straight up. We're just going to be honest, because there's a lot. He gets to deal with the county, which is cool. Now, secondly, the location of Baseline and Arch is very well suited for a shelter to exist, because it would serve the downtown area of Little Rock, but also because it ties in at Baseline, it would serve all of the southwest area of Little Rock. And there is a major homeless population in southwest Little Rock that are around the Walmart on Baseline. There's some woods directly behind that Walmart, and I know that for years and years people have camped in that area back through there. And I mean, it's evident. You can just drive back there and you'll know it's been used and used and used for transient living, if you will. And you see a lot of folks walking around at Baseline at all times of the day or night around that Walmart, and you're seeing them out here where I'm at, off Rodney Parham Road here in West Little Rock. There's folks walking around right there at Markham and Shackleford, where we were, where those hotels are, those cheap hotels are right in through there. That's just it's just the sign of the times. It's what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. So I'm just happy to report that there was a success, and that maybe, just maybe, humanity wins. I hope. And I do mean that, because nobody deserves to freeze to death. I don't care. In my personal opinion about things, I really don't care about your I understand the arguments about being responsible, and you kind of dig your own hole. I get it. You paddle your own boat. I get it. I get it. But I still don't think that it's right for people to be, no matter how they got where they got, they still don't deserve to freeze to death. So I'm all about Aaron Redding and the van and setting up this shelter here in Little Rock, and I know that it will go and help so many people. So I'm excited about it. I'm happy to report on it. And he didn't put me up to this. I'm telling you now, this is just me talking. This is just James talking, somebody that's grown up here in Little Rock. Again, this is just coming straight from my heart when I tell you, you want to give him an extra couple of bucks, if you've got an extra couple, which most people don't. So I'm not really asking. I'm just saying, you got $5 you want to spare, $10, I don't know. You might want to consider his charity there, the van. Just, make sure you donate off the website, though, because some scammers set up a Venmo, and they used his logo with 3 different accounts to try to scam. So it's just, and he mentioned that too. It was like, just make sure you're donating to the right one. But that money is directly, that money directly helps the situation here in the capital city of Arkansas, for sure. And it helps in ways that city officials won't even touch. And you heard me. You heard me, mic drop. You heard me, mic drop. It helps in ways that the city officials in this city refuse to to touch. So I'll get off my soapbox now about that. But anyway, that's the bright spot in Little Rock right now. As a matter of fact, today, just on that note, they had a meeting at my granddaddy's church, Pulaski. Well, he's passed away, but when he was minister, he was the head minister of Pulaski Heights United Methodist Church in Hillcrest here in Little Rock. They generously allowed Aaron to have a meeting there and for coordinating tradespeople to come in, plumbers, electricians, roofers, to coordinate a multi-pronged approach to getting that building rehabbed as fast as possible, because it is winter right now and we actively have folks that need the shelter. Plus, we're expected to maybe have a cold snap maybe in January. I think the long term, something I saw, I don't know. So, in other words, time is of the essence. Time is of the essence. So, it was really cool that they were able to have that meeting today at a church that I grew up going to, and my granddaddy was the head minister there, and I just I don't know, it's just all around a good story. That's all. So let's turn this up. Got lost telling my story. I turned the radio down. Let me turn that back up.
Being route 111 or in the lot next to Exxon was 20 while he was gone. Someone broke into it. They took his passport and other items. There would be a black Audi.
So, where am I at? I am on Henson Road. I'm out here in West Little Rock. This is becoming this is like the residential area out this way. I don't come out here a lot. I spend a lot of time close to the interstates, because if something pops off, I want to be where I can go. But I don't get to come out here much if I'm scanner chasing. So we're just gonna drive out here and see what we can see. We get out here on Cantrell. so where are we? We are at Pleasant Forest and Henson Road. I saw, in my growing up years, I saw a lot of this towards the end of it get built. I remember when there were horse trails out this way that now are all residential neighborhoods, but back in the day they were horse trails and woods. I got to experience some of that as a teenager out this way. I often think about that, especially because you can't really see, well, you can see those red towers. You see the red towers off to your left? Right there, that's Chenal Mountain. And I've taken y'all to Chenal Mountain before. I've even talked about it. That's where the radio towers are and the TV towers. And state police maintain the Arkansas Wireless Information System, AWIN. They maintain a tower site there as well. I see some drones flying around over here. Well, I'm sorry, Cindy, I missed what you said there. I don't know if I was driving or what. But I see what you said, and that is really nice of you. Well, there's no doubt that you've certainly helped somebody or two, for sure. Well, just expect it. Some people give up. I mean, it's just to have anything is a lift up. It just really helps folks. Like you said, working 2 jobs and still not being able to afford anything. Jim says, James, in the near future, look in BB, go to looking for Shorty Small, and I sure will. Is it that restaurant from Little Rock? Did they open up in BB? West Little Rock, ain't nothing going on out here. found the Shorty Small. I'm going to check that out. They still got those good potato skins. You know, Shorty Smalls was a staple here in West Little Rock for many years. And they just slowly fell off, you know. I don't know. And I don't really know why, but they finally closed down. I ate there many times over the years. So we're on Cantrell right now. Earlier they put out an accident with injury on Pleasant Ridge Road. That was like 2 hours ago, maybe an hour ago. Well, that's right where we're at. I'm sure that's all cleared up now and been gone, but this is that area. There's a shopping center right over here, and during the day a lot of times there's a lot of accidents through here. There's a lot of traffic that takes this area, or takes Cantrell rather, to get through this area, I should say. It was a traffic nightmare for a while. They were doing construction all through here until just like last year. They finally got it done. It took forever. Oh, I'm gonna sit over there. So yeah, this is the place to go if you want to spend money. Some of your higher end stores are here, like Bassett Furniture, as an example, right here. Some of your boutiques, and like the competitor to Dillard's is here, Belk, for you folks that know about Belk. And so yeah, just the higher end shopping center here in Little Rock. This is one of a couple of them. I'm going to go down this way.
NST here at 3618 West Roosevelt Road.
Copy.
Lincoln 16.
Well, thank you, Jeremy, for that, and I really appreciate you saying that.
We have a...
Cindy, I am too. I'm concerned about that.
It was a verbal argument between the caller and the suspect left. Who do you advise?
I have concerns about that. Come on, Light. Don't yawn, don't yawn, don't yawn. Don't do it. Don't do it. You need coffee. Don't do it, don't do it. Can you not cut through here anymore? I don't know if you can cut through here or not anymore. Maybe.
More traffic.
Yes, you can cut through here. I thought you could.
MacArthur and Aspen, Arkansas, Adam Tom Lincoln 90 King. It's gonna be on a black Tahoe.
So this, what appears to be a house right here, is actually a fire station, and that is fire station number 16. It was designed like a house to blend into this neighborhood that is called Walton Heights, which is this up here. This area was developed in the mid-60s.
Stop, we're gonna be West Meadow and MacArthur.
10-9, I was not prepared to copy.
Right. What?
Final stop is West Meadow and MacArthur.
Oh, okay. Final stop. 'Cause I thought maybe we had one running for a second there. Maybe. And so, anyway, long story short, I actually got to meet a guy that, like, through my work at the hardware store as a general manager, I got to meet a gentleman who helped build most of this up here.
Adam Tom Lincoln 90 King comes back to a 2006 gray Chevy.
He told me a little bit about this fire station, and I don't even know if he's still alive. His name is Mr. Larkin. But I don't know if he's still with us or not. I hadn't seen him in years. It's kind of funny to have that memory. But he told me all about how Walton Heights up here got built. And they built this fire station here before they widened. Obviously, if you can just look over here, they widened Cantrell Road, and they had to be real careful because that fire station was just almost in the way. So they reconfigured this. This used to be the only way in and out of Walton Heights up here. This road right here that you're looking at. But they've bypassed this, so this is kind of like a bypassed road now. Not got hardly any traffic on it now, and it actually is good. The fire unit here can get out a lot easier through here now that there's not so much traffic. So this fire station was built in the 60s, and one other thing about this fire station that makes it unique is that they bought an apparatus that was specifically short so that it could fit in this fire station. This is the only one in the city they have to do that for. So again, I'm in front of station 16, which is located here at Cantrell and Pleasant Ridge Shopping Center in Walton Heights. That's where we're sitting. We're just kind of waiting to hear a call go out. Now, where I'm located, I can jump on the freeway from here easily. And I can be in North Little Rock real quick because I'm on this side of really close to North Little Rock, so.
Cross out of 17. (1038) 40 westbound at 147. White Dodge Ram ran off the road and into the median.
10-19.
10-4.
So, Trooper Glover just got a call of a single car accident on 40, Interstate 40 in North Little Rock. I didn't catch that mile marker. The 143, I think they said. Almost sure they said that. But we're not going to go see that because there's nothing to look at there. So. Ooh, some tricked out trucks passing by. Their loud exhaust. Oh yeah. It's like an NST traffic cam. I like that. Look, follow the car. Follow the car. I'm just playing. I'll stop. I haven't really tried to zoom this thing. Look how well that works, though. That's fully zoomed in. I'm just kind of amazed by how well that works. The question is, where am I going to live stream on Christmas? I might go to, I don't know, Fort Smith, Russellville's kind of what I was thinking. Something like that. Good night, Donna. Thank you for being here. Oh, I'm not going to sit here much longer. I don't feel like anything's up. Who is this? For who?
Engine 11, rescue channel
No.
assignment. Rescue on a cardiac 5201 Guyers Springs Road, 5201 Guyers Springs Road, Park Street West 53rd Street, Maureen Drive, Summit living at Guyers Springs, Unit 1045, Engine 11, rescue channel assignment. Rescue on a cardiac 5201 Guyers Springs Road, 5201 Guyers Springs Road, Summit living at Guyers Springs, number 1045, timeout 2335.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Blue tinted headlights are hard to see. They blind you. I don't like those trucks that are all jacked up and then they have those white headlights where they just blind the crap out of you. That's what we have here in Arkansas. Just people that drive big old trucks that have those big headlights. They're just so bright sometimes you can hardly see. Have you been to the Marshals Museum in Fort Smith? I have not been. I do want to go. I would like to go to that. So I have not been yet. I totally remember M.M. Cone. My grandmother used to shop there when I was growing up, and I know about the M.M. Cone building they had in downtown Little Rock. They're actually restoring the building that was located in, and they're making it a boutique hotel right now. They're actively doing that now. So I don't know what kind of. I'm sure it'll be a 4-star hotel, probably something like that. But I used to like shopping with grandparents. They'd take me and I'd go shopping when I was a kid. Valley out here in West Little Rock. Oh, Little Rock's sleepy tonight. Let's go down. Let's go see if we can find something going on over here. We're gonna get out of West Little Rock. Ain't nothing happening out here.
Alright, man.
So, the other day, I have to give a shout out to the guys over here. I took Ted to get fixed. I had to get some arms put on this car, and the guys over here at right here. Where is it? Henson Loop Auto, Tire and Auto. Henson Loop Tire and Auto. Right here. Henson Loop. Took my vehicle there. They fixed it right. And yours truly actually rode the city bus the other day, because the bus runs out here. So, I was able to catch the bus from right over here and take it to the office downtown. All for $1.40. Heck of a deal. So, dropped my car off here, caught the bus because it literally comes right through here on Rainwood. Took that to the office, then they fixed it, and I came back and got my car. All for $1.40 one way. Can't beat that price.
$55 Little Rock to 98.
Now, I don't know many mechanics in the Northeast, so for right now I'm using Little Rock stuff because I know Little Rock mechanics. So I don't know of any decent mechanics in Northeast Arkansas yet. I don't like the colors. I see a lot of NST colors over there. I love it.
That color's my contact in person at Circle K.
Look at how that matches the pink in my logo there. I love that. It's almost like it was meant to be. I don't even know what that is. It's Go look at it. I gotta hit this at an angle. There, I'll bottom out. Alright, let's go see what we got going on over here. What is that? It's all nice and colorful. Man, that's like NST. Like, this could be the NST office. I mean, I've even got those color Christmas lights in my office. Those. That's nice. Jolly bodies. No, I just now saw your comment about University Mall, Jim. Yeah, I definitely remember. My grandmother used to shop at JCPenney in University Mall, and they had an Osco drug from the 80s, and also they had a Frankie's cafeteria there at University Mall. And so, for you folks that don't know, University Mall here in Little Rock was torn down in the mid-2000s. It was just like another sad story of many malls around this country. It just kind of went defunct over time. You know, people quit shopping there. Got, you know, at times there was some crime incidents. You know, just people just quit shopping there, and it just, you know, withered away. So they finally closed it, tore it down, and built a mixed-use property there that has a Target, stores on the bottom, and it has apartments on the top. The University Mall, we used to go there a lot. You know, you never were able to see all these city lights right here until we had that tornado last year, and it just changed the landscape around here. It's kind of crazy. What's up with the scanner? Is it just like dead? Yep, it's not turned down. Got some Christmas lights though, right there. It's good to see.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's nice.
98 for the report. You can show me 96 to the Circle K or Fresh.
10-4.
Well, let's see here. We're coming up on Markham and Shackleford. There's always some drama over here. Let's see what's popping off over here. Tempted to go in that Waffle House and get me a bite. I had that burger earlier, but I'm hungry again. It just wasn't enough.
Little Rock 98.
10-4, Adam, 56.
Oh, Little Rock, why are you so disappointing tonight? Nothing going on. There's just nothing happening.
Where's the Foster Truck Stop? Got the military drive in Kansas Avenue, going to be on Arkansas 456 Ocean X-ray 456 C. Okay, just lay on the grading color on the city.
10-4.
Well, sheriff just made a traffic stop right over there in Amboy, real close to the Camp Robinson. There in North Little Rock.
Four, 5, 6, Zebra Ocean X-ray comes back to a 2012 silver Honda to a Chris Chapper out of Sherwood, expires October 25. 2.
Good eating over there at Fu Lin Chinese restaurant. That's been there for 30 years, if not longer. Good stuff. Yeah, Sunday nights are generally pretty slow. I mean, it's you know, if we were really looking for action, Friday night into Saturday, Saturday night into Sunday. Usually Sunday night into Monday, pretty quiet, unless something's going on. But there are still things that happen at night, even on slow nights. And the night's young, relatively young. It's just now almost midnight, Central Time. So did this light forget I was here, or I got to do the backup and the motion sensor's broken trick? Is that what it is? What's up? Come on.
Agent 11 available.
There's a copy.
A lot of streets in that area are named
Kansas
after
Avenue,
states. Yes,
East Military Drive,
that's a
Kansas
whole
Avenue.
that's a whole neighborhood. And then there's Little Rock has a whole series of numbered streets. They have a whole series of presidential streets. They have a whole series of tree names. And what was the other one? And letters. A Street, B Street, C Street. Right? The trees are oak, maple, beechwood. What was it? Presidential streets, yeah. Yeah, yep. Alright, Little Rock. West Little Rock. I'm just gonna get out of here. What a disappointment. Dodge City Horse says, the last time I was through Little Rock, they had those Occupy people out there protesting. Yup. I totally remember that. They had an encampment for a time. The city let them stay on a city-owned parking lot for like almost a year. Remember that. Alrighty. Well, we are about to hit the freeway. I guess we're going to head back downtown. there'll be a little bit of action in a little while because the clubs let out. They still got clubs that are open on Sunday night. Some of the clubs let out. There'll be a little action. And that won't be till 2 a.m. and I'm not going to make it that long, so. For the good folks that are still with me, we are going to do another live stream in a couple of days. And I'm going to do it during Christmas Eve. Christmas night. Christmas evening would probably be better for me to say. And so yeah. This was really the first run on the new equipment. I've learned some things about maybe making some tweaks. So I'm grateful that I was able to do this live stream tonight. Try everything out. Get this equipment the way that it should be. Plus, I'm learning how to use it. So that's the important thing. And on Christmas Eve, I'm sorry, I keep saying Christmas Eve, Christmas evening, I will have someone that will do a ride along with us. So we'll have another person to talk to, and it'll be helpful.
Rescue Channel assignment, rescue and respiratory distress, 620 South University Avenue, 620 South University Avenue, passenger Interstate 630, District Avenue, and Raising Cane's, Squad 7, rescue channel assignment, rescue and respiratory distress, 620 South University Avenue, 620 South University Avenue, and Raising Cane's, timeout midnight 01.
Somebody going down this interstate with no lights on.
South University Avenue, Raising Cane, looking for respiratory distress. 58, 63-year-old female wearing orange, white jacket, EG, in a wheelchair, has been lobby and the aisle.
Car ain't got no lights on at all. No, it's got daytime lights, but you can't even hardly see them.
Be advised that traffic didn't really come through on the dispatch to the station.
Such a copy.
So they put out a rescue call right here at Raising Cane's Chicken or whatever, right here on South University. I just happened to be one exit up, two exits up, I should say. We actually beat the fire department and the ambulance.
Around.
Even though
I'm not really sure.
even though I don't know why the ambulance is sitting there.
By that time, but it was on as far as the dispatch to the station. We didn't hear any verbal. We just heard the tones.
Now, I don't usually chase rescue calls, but
When you move to
it just happened to be right here.
that information. I think you need to repeat it.
Yes, ma'am. We've got a person in the lobby. Looks like a 63-year-old female.
Yes, sir.
So we beat the fire department. They'll be here in just a minute, and I don't know why the ambulance is sitting right over here. I don't know if they haven't even gotten the call yet. Like, I don't get it.
10:44.
So anyway, again,
89 to
I don't usually chase respiratory rescue calls like this or whatever, but there's nothing else happening, so why not?
3 million. White shirt, John.
Somebody just made a traffic stop, though.
24 out of 89.
Adam 89 down to Saline County just made a traffic stop. So they sent Squad 7, which is, again, we talked about squads. It's a 2-person pickup truck that runs rescue calls instead of sending a fire engine. So this is Squad 7. I don't know why Mims waited until they showed up. I don't know why maybe they just got the call. So Jim, yes, that would be. The closest fire station is the one that got the call. So not a lot has changed actually in this city since I was a dispatcher as far as districts and fire districts and police districts. It's all relatively the same. This has always been 7's district right in through here. And they're the one that's located there in front of UAMS. As a matter of fact, the boundary for this district goes all the way to Mississippi Avenue. Well, I say that. It's probably Hughes Street, because I think 15's picks it up after Hughes to Mississippi and that whole neighborhood right there that we were at earlier. Now, of course, I'm not going to zoom in on the patient being taken out. I'm not going to do all that, but you know, I told you I don't usually film rescue calls, but like that. Yeah, but anyway, we were there before we were here before the fire department, so. nothing to go look at. And that's okay. That's a good problem to have. Because you don't want this. You don't want people to be having medical emergencies. Houses on fire and pursuits happening and risking lives. You know, there's a lot to it. You don't want to be wishing for it. It's just, you know it'll happen. You just know it'll happen. Stuff happens a lot. Neighborhood right here isn't shy of pursuits, I can tell you that. I think I just featured one here this week, right off South Jackson. Something pick up maybe in the next 20 minutes. I'll call it off at 12:30. How many hours have we been live now? Yeah. We'll take us a little stroll down 12th Street. Aren't even doing anything because the fire department would be going to the hot calls. There's just nothing happening, and we got a good signal, so
That's a 152 with that red Toyota Camry, unreadable 28.
Red Toyota Camry at the 152 is 152A is JFK. So that's North Little Rock, Park Hill, traffic stop by a trooper. Be listening for that magical phrase, show me 1037. You hear that, you already know. lights on their porch. Children's Hospital right here, Arkansas Children's.
Central Squad 7.
Yeah.
Okay, Squad 7.
Start repeat a unit here for possible transport to a shelter for us. It's going to be, well, I'll explain to them when they get here. We're 10-4.
Central.
So Squad 7 is requesting the police to help them get somebody in a shelter.
Go ahead.
You need to counsel Mims.
That's a negative. Mims is here with us. We're trying to figure out a solution.
75.
Mockingbird 71. My dad's television repair business was just west of where you turned off of Fair Park. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, oh, look at that. That's a good view of the Capitol right there, though. The backside of it. Right there in Interstate 630. Right there. Yeah, I remember when TV repair centers were still around. I'm old enough to remember that. We used to have, there were a couple of them out in West Little Rock that I remember. There's one guy that had a place off of Merrill or Arcade, somewhere over there, I had one in North Little Rock too. But yeah. Yeah, they weren't such a disposable item, were they? People take for granted now that they can just go to Walmart and spend $50 and get a brand new microwave, right?
10-4.
Remember when those came out? Seemed like the ones they built back in the 80s lasted forever.
10-4.
Yeah, Toothpick, I'm still out here. It's a slow night. I don't have any great expectations. I don't even have but 50 viewers in the live right now, though I'm grateful for the 50 that are here, the 49 of you that are here. Don't get me wrong.
All units are 10-8 from Circle K. We'll have a report.
I just don't have any great expectations because it's such a slow night. But if something pops off, I've got a really good camera. We'll zoom in on it. Like I said, it's Sunday night. It's a dead night, but that doesn't mean they can't have a house fire tonight or something like that at any point. Central Fire Station coming up. Speaking of a fire call.
Channel assignment review on a call with injury 8701 Riley Drive.
15s.
please.
I told y'all.
Cross Street to Parks Highway, the block of Woodland. Number C as in Charles, 5, A as in Adam. Engine 15, rescue town assignment, rescue on the fall with injury. 8701 Riley Drive, 8701 Riley Drive, the block of Woodland. Unit C, 5, ZA, timeout, midnight 21.
Midnight 21. I said I'd go to midnight 30.
10-4-17.
Adam 17 something just then. He might have got 98. I missed half of that. That's probably what it was. He was working an accident.
So you're responding to 8701 Raleigh Drive. It's going to be the Blossoms at Woodland Heights. It's going to be a fall with a head injury. Room Charles 5 Adam. Patient is bleeding from the head. MIMS advised.
Well, Lord. That's a nursing facility for anybody that wants 8701 Riley Drive. It's been there for years. This building was built in 1977, this fire station. And it's interesting because it's built out of concrete. Kind of like Parkview High School. Oops, wrong button. And even though this area in downtown Little Rock has never taken a direct hit by a tornado, I'm going to tell you something right here, right now. If I was downtown and there was a tornado and it was imminently going to cross my path and I had to make a quick escape, I'd be banging on their door. Because that building is all concrete. Except for the front end of it. Well, there you go, Dawn. See, we're useful. NST is useful somehow, some way for you this evening. So, see, there you go. That works out. I'm glad. What's going on in Sherwood? Oh, let me read here. Do you remember Charlie's Morgan or Jim's 12th Street Barbecue? No, I remember, no, I don't remember those. What I remember right in that corridor, though, is Boyd's Music. Remember that? That's no longer. Oh, what's up, Bobby? Yeah, I bet the new MIMS headquarters is pretty... You know, I've never seen that building, and that'd be pretty neat to get to see it sometime. It's, they built that new headquarters building. I guess it was probably, I don't know, 5 or 7 years ago now. Maybe not so long. You would probably know. Where are you going? You know me, I'm a magnet. Why are you going Arch Street? What is going on over here? I think I intercepted a pursuit. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know what the hell's going on. Sorry guys, I hate to run this on the live stream, but I want to see what's going on. They're there. Oh, we've got people on foot. They bailed out of this car and ran. That's what it has to be. Never a dull night in Little Rock.
Sure, now did you log a property check bills?
See, they're all running that way.
And on your 20?
Mills High School. An individual get North Little Rock over here, Circle K, North Shore, and North Shore and Crystal Hill.
Oh shit! North Shore. Oh,
17, North Shore and Crystal Hill.
North Shore and Crystal Hill. I can't get there in time. Adam 17's asking for a unit, so something's up. Let's go. North Shore. I can't get there in time. There's no way. Dang. We're gonna have to remember that though. Let's listen to this North Shore Circle K deal. Well, I said I wasn't going off live, but all of a sudden it seems like things might be picking up.
I've got Little Rock on the line. Oh, North Little Rock on the line. They're coming.
Well,
I'm extremely 1047. He was throwing objects at M's unit that just came through the area.
Jesus.
Well, Adam 17, Trooper Glover, has something popping over there on North Shore at Circle K with an extremely 1047 person, and I don't even know what that means. Not familiar with that one, so maybe drunk. Well, drunk's 1020.
Adam 17, they're on their way. They should be there shortly.
1025. I don't know what that is. We're going to listen. Hopefully he's all good. No, I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, snap. Well, I missed the party. There's a party over here. And NST is about to roll up on it. officers over here. Maybe they figured out where the incident was. Maybe they had people flee and they're over here. So it looks like to me. I'll get repositioned in just a minute. So, traffic stop happened over here. They ran over there. Seems about right. Little Rock got their people. Oh, that was cool. Oh, cool. On the 1047. Thank you, Redneck for Life. Now we know. And Bobby, thank you. I don't know if that helps. And then we also still have the scene over here from the original traffic stop, it appears. Anyway, I'm getting 98. There ain't nothing happening here. Everything's under control. Well, that brightens it up a little bit. Anyway, look at downtown Little Rock real quick, and I'll be right back. That is the cityscape of downtown Little Rock. I'm posted up at my little vantage point here on the State Street Bridge that goes over Interstate 630 here in downtown Little Rock.
Little Rock students in the area. I need a fingerprint scanner at 7th and Arch for Little Rock Police Department, please.
Well, we were just looking at that. 7th and Arch. There's no unit in the area, I don't think. And plus, I realized another reason why we haven't heard anything else go out is because I had it on, because I thought Trooper Glover was having a problem there, so I had it just on state police. Now we're scanning everybody again. We haven't missed much. There wasn't anything going out. I won't go live on Christmas Eve. I'll go live on Christmas Day at night. Just sitting here. It's just nothing happening, except for that little deal. Oh, Mims is right around the corner here. Go see it. Oh, I'm getting tired. Stop. it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Stop it. Oh, Mockingbird asks about the building that was in the middle of the screen. That's that new place called The Hall. It's at 9th and State. It's I think it's a bar and a concert venue. And that was all their stuff. Put that back on the regular mode there. Now, what are we going to do for the next few minutes? Are we going to call it a night, or are we going to find something else to go look at? See, knowing my luck, I'll call it a night, right? And then 5 minutes after we get off this live, there'll be a major breaking incident that occurs here in Little Rock that would have been totally worth staying live for. Well, I did forget about Soma. There's people there at Midtown tonight, here in the Soma district.
Go and start at 1016. And he's complaining he needs an ambulance, not giving a reason why.
10-4.
Well, now, you know, I keep hearing this situation with Trooper Glover's now calling for an ambulance. Got me wanting to head over there now. I said I couldn't get there. I should have gone there. Should have gone there. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. So I guess we will just start that way. Why not? MIMS, the ambulance, is right here on your right. That's the MIMS compound here, Metropolitan EMS. State Capitol again in the distance as we continue west on 630. We're going to head to North Shore and Crystal Hill Road in the area. And it's not close to downtown, so it'll take me about 8 to 10 minutes to get over that way. while we're on our way over here. And with it almost being 1 a.m. now, the longer the night goes, the calls they do get will be probably good calls. Big Rock interchange. And if it were during the day and I could zoom in on it, you could actually see the Big Rock. Big Rock interchange.
56, go ahead.
Shows 1012, 1019 with one female to 73 Windsor Drive, Yarnell. Copy, start.
Go ahead.
Time of night when people are not maintaining their lane, you have to ask the question, are they drunk or are they on their phone? I mean, that's a fair question at this time of night.
56, I'm ready for your start.
7725. 7725.
10-4, 1252.
there. Maybe they are, maybe they're not.
At 1602 Greenmount Drive, cross streets of Rainwood at Prosper Pleasant Valley Apartments, Building R's and Robert, Apartment 190, Engine 23, rescue time assignment, rescue on a seizure. The apartment, Building R, as in Robert, Apartment 190, timeout, midnight 55.
Well, let's see if anybody's still here. May or may not be. Well, there is some people still here. Uh-huh. Let's see. And you know, the good thing about this vehicle here is that I can back in just like this and zoom in.
Engine 23 is showing responding to 1602 Greenmount Drive for rescue for a seizure at Prosper Pleasant Valley Apartment, Building R and Robert, Apartment 190. Patient is unconscious. It's going to be a 38 autistic male, male survived. Rescue on chest pains. It's going to be at 801 South Rodney Parham, 801 South Rodney Parham, cross streets of South Mississippi and Interstate 630 at DeSoto Apartments. Engine 15, rescue channel assignment. Rescue on chest pains at 801 South Rodney Parham, 801 South Rodney Parham, DeSoto Apartments. Timeout, midnight 58. Engine 15, I show you responding to 801 South Rodney Parham Road, DeSoto Apartments. Going to be for chest pain, 35-year-old female. Was outside in a purple shirt and blue jeans. Call taker just said that she hung up on MEMS, didn't give an apartment number, that she was going back into the apartment. So we are trying to get that information now.
ma'am.
Go ahead.
Do you all have an apartment number for 801 South Right Care?
Negative. They're going to be outside.
Central copy.
Channel 2 assignment. Channel 2 assignment for engine 9, engine 7, rescue 6, truck 7, battalion 8, 6204 Blackhawk, 6204 Blackhawk for a kitchen smoke alarm. Channel 2 assignment.
So yeah, we are still sitting here at North Shore, and the MIMS personnel are on scene, and North Little Rock's having a good conversation with the trooper, and yeah, that's what we're doing. We're sitting across from it. They haven't looked up to notice me over here yet, I don't think. Not that they would even care, but okay, so I'm really digging this camera, if I haven't said that 100 times tonight. Yeah, totally digging it. Notice that big dent in the passenger rear door of that unit? I bet I know how that happened. Probably when he pitted somebody out, they came back around and tapped his door.
Simpson.
10-4 Adam 89, 102 a.m.
Adam 68 Little Rock 10-7.
No, that car's
10-4
dented.
Adam 68, 102 a.m.
I'm pretty sure of it.
79 Little Rock 10-7.
10-4 Adam 79, 102 a.m.
I'll make sure. When I pull back, I'll pull up in a minute. I'll look.
215 information.
Go ahead.
MIMS is holding short due to the patient not answering any questions. And she's just going to be outside waiting for you. I don't know what building or what apartment number that she's going to be in, or outside standing in front of. Maybe she's going to drive around till you see her.
Yeah, Vince holds short. We're holding short also.
Yes, sir.
Applications y'all got PD en route?
Yeah, I think so too. About this camera. It seems to really be working good. I'll work out all the kinks. Yeah, that door is definitely dented. Did you see it when she shut the door?
Do you have a building letter for us? Department 16 and 232.
Mr. Arthur Robert, apartment 190.
Lincoln 16. Again, 7 shift, Lincoln 32, have both sides. Copy 10-7 shift, Lincoln 32 to cover both sides.
We all have the last.
Engine 7 on 1 available.
What about?
Well, we made it to 1:05 in the morning. How many hours have we been streaming now? 7 plus? Goodness gracious. 7 hours and 34 minutes. And then I already did like 40, so I'm actually at 8 hours because of the first video. It's wild. Now you know what's going to be funny is if anybody on that scene waves, right? That would be funny.
Zone 1 available.
Yeah, 106.
Truck 7, maxing out.
Yeah, 106.
Adam 56, go ahead.
7727077.
Well, the remote that I'm using to focus is in my. I am currently using it. It makes little clicking noises, yes, but the mic is actually my laptop.
Engine 20, rescue channel assignment. Rescue on a fall with injury at 13,814 Edgemont Drive, 13814 Edgemont Drive, cross street Mackenzie Road and Blueberry Road. Engine 20, rescue channel assignment. Rescue on a fall with injury at 13,814 Edgemont Drive, 13814 Edgemont Drive. Timeout 108.
Sounds back to station.
Do I have an NST bumper sticker on the front? No. In this vehicle, I have a Phoenix on the front of this vehicle and the Phoenix that I drive. Both my vehicles have a Phoenix rising on the front.
Engine 20, you're going to hold short. 13,008, 14 Edgemont Drive. The subject is intoxicated.
Nice.
Hit his head.
Do you see the dabs at the end? The group dabs?
Being folded short.
That was cool.
Have a police call in.
I guess they're all getting 98.
Engine 20 copies.
And so,
Show engine 20 loaded short.
well, we'll get 98 in just a second. Yeah, we're getting 98.
Copy.
And then they're going to look at me like, who is this dude? Watch this.
Adam 17, go ahead. Adam 17.
Okay, so the guy's 10:15, and I guess they're going to the hospital. And that is so a dent in his door.
Central to engine 15. Sims is advising PD is no longer needed. They made contact with the patient outside. That's for advising PD. Rescue still needed at Project Jam.
Well, that was fun. That was fun. I guess we'll inevitably probably request that one, huh? Yeah, Bobby, I don't understand all those new codes they've come up with, their whole new system, BIMs for all of that. It's, I don't get it. Yeah, that patrol car probably got love tapped during a TBI. That's what I think happened.
Yarnell Street, possible gas leak. Engine 3, started about 1 assignment, checked out on a gas stove that may not have shut off properly, possible gas leak. 4305 West 21st Street, 4305 West 21st Street. Timeout 160.
Yeah, Jim, I think the person, I don't know, I don't think the ambulance, they got in because Trooper Glover transported somebody to jail. So I think Mims showed up and they treated him on scene and rolled out. That's what I think happened.
Junior out there, you give up 4 feet from 1 little fall with injury going to them 117.
Well, I am currently on Cantrell Road. We're going to be coming up on Reservoir Road here in just a moment.
Adam 55 Little Rock 10-7.
10-4 Adam 55 117.
So that's a day shift trooper going home.
Route to 4305 West 21st Street. It's going to be for report to check out a stove. Caller advised that he's afraid that he did not turn off his gas stove properly and needs help. He's 90 years old.
90-year-old guy called the fire department to come help him. Yeah.
Adam 7, go ahead.
engine 42.
10-4 Adam 7.
Came through here too, cleared out these woods right here. Every time I come through here and I look over there, it's still shocking to me. It's probably going to be that way for a few years.
Asian person on seatbelt, no kidding.
Reservoir Road coming up on Rodney Parham, and I am just not too hopeful that we're going to see much else. I'm going to start to head towards downtown and probably call it a night. I've been live streaming now for over 8 hours just to see what's going on around Little Rock and White County. We saw a few things, we didn't see a lot. We saw the officer in Cersei trying to help the lady with her locked keys in her car. That was pretty cool. It was that last deal over there off North Shore. We just saw that. But I know that even though it's slow, I do know that the magic number tonight is going to be 2 a.m. That's when it's going to pick up a little bit, likely to. If I could make it that long, I don't know that I'm gonna. many of you watching now. It's only 31 in the group. I'll still work for 31.
He's en route now.
I'll still work. I'll still roll around. Yeah, I always find that to be kind of, I don't know.
Commence.
Alright, go ahead.
Go in on Edgemont Drive.
We already cleared it.
I always get suspicious a little bit when I see young folks walking down a dark road at nearly 1:30 in the morning, dressed in all black with a backpack on. That always strikes me as odd. So I'm gonna circle around here. There was
Engine 20, you can go ahead and disregard this call.
Let's see where he went.
Engine 20 copies. Go ahead and show us available.
Now, if the person who I just described is walking on the main street, maybe not so suspicious. Let's see, they're standing right there. Let's see. Let's get a double look on that. Double look. Let's do a double take. About all that. I don't know. I'm using an SDS 100 tonight, but I've got two SDS 200s also for a total of 3 scanners. But I use them to host my radio channels for Broadcastify. Where'd the guy go? I'm just curious. That's another thing too, is people that are walking this time of night, they just disappear like a fart in the wind if you're not watching them. They just will disappear on you. Where'd he go?
Did you copy engine 3 included?
I'm just curious. Where did he go? That guy. He did not walk down there. And he did not walk down there. Disappeared on me that quick. You know, there's a bridge right here, and sometimes the homeless folks live underneath the bridges. And I'm wondering if he didn't just go right underneath there, and I just didn't see him. It doesn't matter. He's not out here doing. Oh, there he is. I see him now. As long as anybody can walk. It doesn't matter what time of the day or night. It's just I know that folks break into cars at this time of night and businesses at this time of night, and they do on the reg. I'm going to do what I do. Just roll around. Tony says the 200 picks it up. Yes, the SDS 100 and the SDS 200. You just have to program it right. It's actually the same program. I mean, the same computer in the... I said he was over here. Where'd he go? He didn't walk this far. Now he just disappeared. Now, I know I saw him right over here. I ain't got nothing else going on. There aren't any more calls going on, but I'm just curious where homeboy went. I'm just curious. You got me interested now. I saw that backpack. Where'd you go? Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone. You ain't doing shit. Goodbye. He's walking down the street. And he's no longer suspicious to me now. You're walking on the main road. No biggie. Moving on. Yeah, so on the SDS 200, it took me a while to figure out how to program that. And the other thing too is the tower sites. So just because you choose, if you've got an SDS 200 or 100, and you're using the laptop to program it, and you make a group. It's a favorites group is what you have to do, and put the channels you want in the favorites. But then you have to, if you want to hear more transmissions, you need to narrow down your tower site. You can have it rotate all through, but there's 93 tower sites in Arkansas, so, or more. I think there's a few more than that. So if you happen to know what tower you're close to, and you can just have it hit on that tower, you'll get a lot more accuracy with your radio traffic. Here in Little Rock, they run it on a simulcast, so I can just put it on the simulcast, and it doesn't matter where I'm at in Little Rock, I'm picking it up, because there's multiple towers around here. But if you get to the more rural parts of Arkansas or anywhere else from where you're at, if you're using a P25 trunking system like they are here, then you will need to maybe narrow down your tower site. You'll hear more transmissions. Well, in Arizona, I don't know, unfortunately I don't know anything about them or how they do their stuff, but some of it is basic, some of it's the same, like I'm talking about. Most systems are either analog or digital, but most of them have made the transition over to digital now, and some are encrypted, some are not. And actually, if you go to broadcastify.com and click on Arizona, you should be able to they are pretty decent. Well, it might not be Broadcastify, it might be radioreference.com. Go to Arizona, and it'll tell you more about the systems they use and how to, if some of them are encrypted or not. And I don't know how to program the scanner without using the laptop connection. So you need the software and the laptop cord to connect to your scanner so you can program it accordingly. Well, good night, Jim. Thank you so much for hanging out, and we'll hope to have you back soon. And I'm probably going to be out before too much longer because I'm getting tired now. Driving around 8 hours, kind of tired of it. Well, let me say this. Radio Reference and Broadcastify bought each other out. So they're really the same company. It's just Broadcastify is the site I use to upload. I have 3 feeds. I have, like I said, 3 scanners. And when I'm not using my scanners, I have them broadcasting to broadcastify.com so that people can listen to those channels. But it's connected with radioreference.com. Anyway, go there. Go to Radio Reference. Click on Arizona and look into that. I might give you some insight. Well, I guess I'm gonna head on to downtown and call it a night. I enjoyed this live stream though. Thanks so much for all y'all hanging with me on the overnight. We've been all over Little Rock. I didn't go down to Southwest too much. I went there in the beginning, but we didn't go back. We just didn't have anything going on. Stadium. Right here to the right.
Just for engineering.
Engine 9, go ahead.
We show one patient going with MIMS 608 to back to Spring Hill. You show engine 9 back available.
7135.
No, you do not want Taco Bell this time of night. You do want Taco Bell, but you do not. You want it, but you don't want it. Heartburn. Not gonna have that tonight. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. Alright, Station 7 right here. I've featured this fire station before, though we've not witnessed any calls come out of it. But it's right there. We're in front of UAMS. University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences. Right here. this about a year or two ago. Station 7 right there. I want to know what this is right here. What is this? Oh, student wellness program. One time those used to be apartments, but now they are not. Well, Tony, of course, Jasper was a dear friend of mine, and I keep his spirit alive through that theme song, and he keeps telling the world about, his realness. Let's see, Jody, where is natural state transparency out of the town and city? I love this channel so much. Thanks for the awesome videos. We are based out of Arkansas. We are an Arkansas channel here in the United States. If you're international, we're from Arkansas, and we are statewide. We have an office here in Little Rock, but we are statewide. We're everywhere. Quiet night in Little Rock. It's almost 2 a.m. at this point. I've gone so long, I might as well stay till 2. I'm going to stay on until 2 o'clock. I can do 20 more minutes as I mosey on downtown. I gotta let that coffee really wear off. I had 2 cups of coffee. I gotta let it wear off. I'm still kind of wired right now, to be honest with you. I'm not that tired. Little Rock Fire Department getting a call right now.
Assignment, respiratory distress, 920 South Commerce Street, 920 South Commerce Street, 1st Street, 10th Street, 9th Street, Park Place Apartments number 107. Hotel assignment, respiratory distress, 920 South Commerce Street, 920 South Commerce Street, Park Place Apartments number 107, timeout 140.
I used to live at 920 Commerce Street at the Park Place Apartments. That building burned, and they renovated it after it caught fire, and I moved in about 5 years after they renovated it, or so. I was there for a couple of years. I wasn't there for too long. It's a nice place. It's my favorite apartment in Little Rock. Oh yeah, frost top. Now I never got to have the frost top that was located here in Little Rock. But I did experience the frost top when they still had one in North Little Rock on JFK. And I went there a few times. Loved it. It was good. They closed down, I don't know, in the early 2000s, I think. Something like that.
Route to 920 South Commerce Street, Park Place Apartments, apartment 107. Gonna be for respiratory distress. Again, advised.
That's cool.
We'll see if we go investigating.
Well, we've already been in this little neighborhood already, right here, as we mosey on downtown. 7th and Woodrow. It's like being home again right here. Tony, thank you so much. Hey, man, and you have a good night. And thanks for watching, and tune in again soon. We'll be doing a Christmas live, and maybe there'll be more calls.
Good.
40 westbound, 152P, over at East on Central, 1044. Tires got pulled, just apparently not straight.
She has all the tools.
According to her, she does.
So, Trooper Trey Davis is about to go assist a motorist there in North Little Rock, off Interstate 40, at the North Interchange. And it looks like Angel 1 is getting ready to lift off here at Children's Hospital. If I can get that. There you go. Are you lifting off? There you go. Go. I'm probably going to lift off the second I drive under it. And away they go. That is Angel 1. Arkansas Children's Hospital runs a helicopter out of here. Let me adjust this camera back. Sorry about that. There. Angel 1 is 10-8.
11 a.m.
Well, if y'all can still hear me, I know my camera's messing up. It'll come back on in a minute. I think. I'm going to call it a night anyway in just a minute. Okay, can you work please, or no, or is that it? Is this how it goes? It doesn't work. It says your camera seems okay. Well, it's frozen on my end, so are you seeing the fire station? Because if so, then okay. What it costs that to do that. Okay, so y'all are seeing the let's see, I don't know. No, that's Children's Hospital view of Marshall Street. It's just frozen. I don't know what happened. I'm trying to get it to not be. Let me see if this does it. Oh, that's how you gotta do it. Well, I just learned something. Now I know. Okay, now I know. I just learned something new right there. Man, it's good to know. Now I know. Alright. Well, this was kind of like a experimental live stream anyway because of the new software and camera and all. So as I told y'all, and just like I said, I just have to learn as I go, because that's the only way that I will learn. And I just learned. I learned which button to push just then. So now we know. Oh, Jody, Spiro, Oklahoma. I've been through there before. Oh, yeah. I ain't been to Oklahoma in about a year, though. It's been a while.
Out of 14, we're on 1097.
10-4 out of 14.
Okay, Ted. I know you're old, but come on. Little Rock Union Station. Amtrak is located in the basement. Amtrak train has not been here yet. For the southbound, northbound came at 11. Southbound train hadn't made it here yet, but they'll be coming at some point. And because we have night service here, you've got folks that are waiting for the train right here. Folks dropping people off and whatnot. The train will be here. I think it comes down about 3 a.m., maybe 2:30, something like that. Okay, Dawn Dunn. Have a good night. I'm about to call it a night as soon as I get to the office. I'll run upstairs for a minute and call it a night. Myself, I'm tired. And I'm so glad that y'all tuned in tonight and joined us. Thank you so much for that. Join our next live stream on Christmas nights. I don't know where we'll be, but we'll be somewhere. I hope everybody has a wonderful holiday, Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever it is for you. I hope it is great. For the city of Little Rock right here on the left. First law enforcement related job was inside of that building right back there. Little Rock Police Headquarters. Center right there. It's not really a good view there, but it's pretty cool. Well, folks, I'm just a few blocks away from the office. Y'all have a good rest of your evening, and thank you so much. If you don't mind, if you hadn't already, just smash the like on your way out the door. Smash that like button. Thank you very much. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and happy whatever holiday it is for you and yours. From this nice, friendly NST James guy right here. And as mentioned, we'll go live on Christmas. Good night. Thanks for watching.